Hello and good afternoon. It is normally time for Mythgard in Middle-earth on the official Lotro channel. However, our good friend Professor Corey is in the Bay Area hanging out with our friends at Baymoot, which has nothing to do with Baywatch. My cat would like to say hello to everybody, as he likes to do. Hi. Right. Thief kitty. So, little quick chatter while we get ready for things. So the question has come up is like, why are you doing this on your own channel now, Druid? The reason is because my work schedule only lets me stream twice a week. And if I only stream if I only stream once a week here, and the other time is on the official Lotro channel, I kind of noticed my stream health has gone up. So I'm over here. Besides, I've got a thief kitty. Ah, look at the thief kitty. So today, during the Mythgard time, until about 2:30 Eastern, I will be playing this character trying to get stuff done. She is chapter 10.4, the Black Book of Mordor, so I figured might as well do some new content. For those who have been skipping streams for all across the Lotro stream thing, you know, our team as well as folks who aren't on the team yet. No Minas Morgul spoilers. This is spoiler content up to the end of the Vales of Anduin. I am on my minstrel and I'm out of practice. However, let's be fair. I wasn't the best minstrel beforehand anyway. So this might be entertaining. We might want to actually start using the death counter here. Right, Thief Kitty? He's a kitty. And of course, since I haven't been talking to him all morning, suddenly he's like, oh my god. So next week, Corey may or may not be back to do his show on the official, because of course it is Black Friday. He may have family obligations. As soon as I know, we'll plan around that one way or the other. However, I don't know what the plan is. Except, I do have cookies. Not very good cookies. Anyway, we're gonna go play this mini. And during Court of the Rings, I was busy trying to be helpful in chat. However, I let folks like Bookworm answer questions about champions, even though I do actually main a champion. I would not consider myself an expert on champions. Well, DPS Minstrel can be that, Elenos, if you know how to play a DPS Minstrel. You half main a champ? Well, I technically main a champ, but I wouldn't call myself all that awesome about it. So, what was I looking for? Right. As you notice, I've got this on instead of this. Because as you see, I have not been doing well by my LI here. Now, I do actually have a stash. Well, I had a stash of Scrolls of Empowerment. However, I need to get them back because I also need to get my first stage symbols back because I kind of lent them to somebody. I didn't lend them, I gave them, and then since they don't need them anymore, they need to get off their butt and send them back to me. I honestly, Bookworm, having tried to partner with Cord for the past almost 2 years, yes, I would agree with you on that. But anyway, we're gonna go find some orcs and half-orcs to kill because, as you see, this character actually has halfway decent landscape gear, and half of this stuff is thanks to questing, and the other half is, well, some of it's thanks to Chromite being so super kind and dragging, saving some bacon when Andang went to do the Maw instance. That needs to get replaced. That needs to get rid. Well, no, that's fine. That's good. So everything other than the pocket item is either stuff from loot boxes because they're there, or a crafted, I actually crafted this drum, yeah, the battle singer, before they took server transfers away. Because how can you craft, it's like it's crafted to Curiana, bound to Curiana, except it was crafted by Curiana over on Crick Hollow, who is a woodworker. I do have an LI. I have this LI. And as you can see, it's terrible! So I need to throw some scrolls into that bad boy, get these legacies up and going, because right now, the LI is definitely not awesome. It is a first ager, which I did build that when I still had a couple of FAs floating around. Actually, pocket item, pocket item. Let me take it to myself here. I don't have a pocket item thing here. Do I have any stashed XP runes? That is actually a very good question. And the answer to that question is yes, I do, actually. You have hundreds of XP runes. Yeah, XP runes are bound to account, which is kind of annoying. Just dump them all in? You know, I could do that. In fact, I'm trying to remember. I was going to use them on my captain instead, because my captain is in an even more woeful position than this character is. Looking to make sure I'm not missing anything. Also keeping an ear to the ground for anything on the forums, because of course the beacon is due out soon, TM. And yes, there is a Twitch emote for that, but not for this channel. What am I looking for? I'm looking for brains. Ain't gotta find those. Fifi, behave yourself. Just dump them all in. Actually, let me see. I have some starlets over on my captain. Captain, oh my captain. I have those too. Oh my god, that character needs far more work. Where's her ally? I have to actually, I'm gonna have to go look. Hang on. Ah! My sister is being amazingly awesome. We don't do that thing here on this channel. If you notice, there's no sub alerts going off. But thank you to my, Denisha is actually my real life half sister. She is therefore my halfling sister. She is indeed a hobbit. Oh, client almost crashed there? Good job, client. Have you heard anything about them bringing back the... No, Elenas, I have heard absolutely nothing. You all know the same stuff that I know. Gondor has no druids. You are indeed a hobbit, sister. She is indeed a hobbit. Did you behave yourself, cat? At 2:30, I will be switching over to... Get up here. Get up here. Hey, Donna. See, I've got a cat. Rocket's not the only cat to stream bombs. This butthead does it every stinking stream. Gondor mini-hymns? That's hilarious. That's a bad pun, which means it's a good pun! Hey, it is my channel. I can spam my own Twitch emotes if I'd like to. The cat has his own emote. Okay, so this character, we're only going to be over here for just a second, has got this as her ally. She's got a two-hander. So, again, not that awesome. Oh my god, look at this. Inventory needs to be managed. I'll also upgrade the Tyranny Legacy. Those aren't what I need, though. However, since we're here next to a Vault Keeper, let's go see what I actually do have in my vault. Because guess what? This is where all my stuff is locked in. Because we don't have shared storage transfers. Otherwise, all this crap would be over on Crick Hollow. Because guess what? That's where my crafters are. So I don't need that. So I have all these XP runes. Again, I don't have a lot of them. Legacy replacement scroll doesn't help. Scrolls look great. So I have 2 endless scrolls of empowerment, and there's a third one sitting here. So I have 3 of those that I can use. Middle Earth Maiden, O'Malley, how you doing? I do have starlets, but they can't help because it's already set. Hiya, kitty. Hiya, kitty. And I'm bummed because I still want my Symbols of the Elder King back. Gosh darn it. No, this is too... See, it's one thing that's actually kind of funny to me is how we do fuss about our storage, but the other game storage is far worse. Other than the bags, which the carry-alls represent the... Ooh, these can go in. Bound to account. There, we'll toss them in there. Do I have any more? No. I could throw the starlets at it, but these were for this character, so... Hi, you. Doesn't matter. Let's go back to the other alt, and let's go try and beat on things with what I have now, and then y'all can give me some advice. O'Malley, since until 2:30 I'm doing Corey show. Technically it's a Mythgard in Middle Earth, but since I'm not on the official, I prefer not to use that title. If the game would stop lagging. So I am on the Landraval for now, but I will be switching to Crick Hollow at about 2:30. 2:30. Hey, Killam, how you doing? I still haven't gotten those scrolls back that you sent me, Killam. Gonna have to keep nagging. I hate nagging people for stuff, especially when they agree to do it. Like, sure, I'll take care of that. Yeah. My boss is really bad about that at work. It's like, oh, sure, I'll take care of that. And then, like, 3 days later, it's like, Mike, you said you were gonna do whatever. But see me when I get to Crick? I'll be on my Guardian on Crick. One thing is possible. It is possible that when I switch over to Crick Hollow, that we might get interrupted by a GM. Only because I have a pending ticket on that character. And I notified them that I would actually be on that character during business hours. Because, you know, I was on the character on Exploring Lord of the Rings on Tuesday, because it was on Crick Hollow, and we were on that character for like 4 hours, and no GM to be found. Anyway, let's go back. We're not going to dance with tentacles today. We've already done that. But we are going to go try to defeat some half-orcs without messing with the LI. Because I really do want to... See, Kyrian is not really my main character on this server. I want my captain to be that. And so I'm trying to, like, save all the good stuff for the captain. And this character actually has better gear anyway, so... We'll see how bad this is here in a minute. As I mentioned, I have been watching other Guardian... yeah, I have been watching Guardians, but I know several guardians. Like, I've been talking to Eldaleth a bit because she actually tanks on her guardian on occasion. So we're gonna go check some stuff out with a guardian later on. So it's been a while. I'm gonna need to redo my my hot bars and whatnot. But I'm always interested to hear what the community has to say, especially folks who, well, hello. No, I don't want to go just jumping down into things here, but we might wind up doing that. Why? Because I like breaking ankles, apparently. Like my friend Gary, who works at, which company? I don't know, a friend of mine that I had met when he was one of the story guys at, on WildStar. He wound up breaking his ankle the other day. It's a bit of a bummer. Sploosh. Can pigs fly? Yeah, but they can also. Boars can swim. That is a beautiful view of the river, though, with the reflections. Oinks. No, oinks. It was... Nah, I'm gonna... Alright. So, again, out of practice, so please bear with me. Don't want to beat up on the Forlorn Glimmers because those are... Where are we going? Oh, okay, we're close. Alright. So again, next week, Professor Corey may or may not be in. If he is not in, because, you know, family stuff and the holiday stuff, then I will be here at 1 o'clock as usual. Let's try this person. Oh yeah, that's gonna go really well. Because I remember, a while ago, this may actually be really funny. Is I tried to do the instance that's not part of the epic quest. Where you have to clear off the Carrack. Yeah, and that did not go well. I was okay through most of it. It's just once I got to the dragon at the end, this character was far too squishy and my rotation was far too terrible. Yell, yell, yell. In your face. How dare you miss? Alright. I didn't die. Ethelod hates the Filthwell instance. I hear ya. I've not been in that instance myself. I have only just barely started the Minas Morgul content, which is really bad because I don't want to get spoiled. So I actually, it's sad because I've been avoiding streams to make sure I didn't get spoiled. So I've been missing Andang show. I'm sure he's got a really good thing to say about it. And I might want to heal myself sometime this year. Or if not, we'll just pop a bubble. Pop a potion. Bleeds, cleansing bleeds is important. Always trying to be completely bonkers when I'm partnered with somebody, like especially like a hunter. It's offensive when a hunter doesn't use purge poison because they can just spam it, bam, 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 and the rest of us have a little bit of a cooldown on it. Hi, kitty. Thief, would you behave yourself? The cat wants to howl as he does when I'm talking to people who aren't him. Surprise. Ooh, we're getting to the golden hour. I have to say, scenario, Matt Elliott has done a really awesome job with, well, they're pretty much there. And actually, you know, we could go up to that place in the back. I think that's what we're gonna do. That way we could just beat on orcs without having to deal with the ruffians and the glimmers and the bugs and stuff. Let's do that. Whoops. We picked up a friend! And we're gonna outrace them! No, no. Oh, dead bodies. Brass Celtics has really done an amazing job with the soundtrack. If you haven't had a chance to listen to the Minas Morgul soundtrack, you know, because maybe you haven't got there yet and you don't want to get spoiled by watching somebody stream, and, you know, they might be one of those streamers who turn the music off, which I have a funny story about that. Then you may not have heard it, but you can go to the Lotro YouTube channel, and they have the entire soundtrack, all 4 hours of it, loaded up in a playlist. In fact, I'm gonna drop it in chat, because it should be my copy pasta message. Actually, it is not my copy pasta message. Why not? Ay, ay, ay. It's been one of those days. It's been a Friday. So, I'm trying to hang in there. Work has not been good lately. Let's see. Copy video URL. Thank you. There we go. That is the playlist for the Minas Morgul soundtrack, if all you want is the soundtrack with none of the spoilers. Yep, the new Virtue Tome thingy-majigger is in the store. You've just done it! What have you done? So, let's see, what we got here. Oh, yay, Mithril coins are on sale. Morale things, XP boosts, featured items. Yep, there they are. 2,000 times 5. The Valor boost. You can Valor boost even if you are 120 now. So, one of the things that Cordovan did mention earlier today is that they were looking at the sales for Black Friday this year in terms of making sure that either most or all of the things that they are going to put in the store for Black Friday next week, which he said was probably going to be on Wednesday. We're going to be available to VIPs as well as, you know, premium and free to play, which means, I mean, let's read between some lines here. The current sales are 25% off select quest packs, so guess what? They're not putting quest packs on sale next week. Whether they put expansions on sale, I don't know. They didn't do it last year, and we all kind of expected they were going to. I think, if I recall correctly, all they did is they put Mordor on sale. I would be extremely surprised if they put Minas Morgul on sale. It's too new. Oh, hi. I wouldn't expect any kind of sale on that for at least a year, because they didn't put Mordor ever on sale until, like, last year. I think, actually, last Black Friday was the first time they ever put Mordor on sale. Hi. Yeah, this is not going well, is it? Yeah. Barely alive. Are you wearing the LI or the... I'm actually using... Which one am I using? I forgot. It's not a crafted. It came from a loot box. So let's switch to the LI and see what weirdness happens, because this LI is not that awesome. Minor call to damage, call of Orome, heal induction times. That would be really good. Call of second age damage, also good. Perfect ballad, pierce a cry. Am I using perfect ballad? Yes, I am. We'll see what happens. Try the LI. Yep. I do notice that I did lose a lot of vitality when I did. A ruffian. I don't want to talk to a ruffian. I want to talk to an orc or a half-orc. Or both. Oh, I think I will have to go back and kick some half-orc butts. I don't recall. Alright. Let's see. Can I get just one of them? Yes, I can. Elenos, you certainly may give a suggestion. Either got ahead of this person on the DPS curve. Oh, no, I let you heal. Damn it. Fine. Note to self, kick his butt. Oh, jeez, Pete. Did this wrong. Let's do this again. Note to self, don't let him fire off the damn heal next time. At least I'm not dreaded, I know. Ay, ay, ay. I actually remember, Bookworm, I'm sure you remember from Stina's Discord, somebody's Valard Bjorning their carving rolled with Champion! With Champion Legacy, so I'm like, one thing is not like the other. So, let's put you on there, put you on that. Give me some Anthem of War going on here. Who knew? I'm doing better with the LI. I'm pleasantly surprised. Actually doing significantly better with the LI. What? Nice. It was the passives on the weapon. Oh my, yeah. Actually, that's why I'm gonna have, that's why I put in the ticket on my champion, because my champion's was Valard, and the two-hander rolled with agility is like, why? Even I may be a relative dum-dum when it comes to all the theory crafting, because it's not my bag, baby. But even I know champions. Why? Agility. Why? Aren't you glad? Oh my god, that is so amazingly bad and awesome at the same time. Ethelod, how far have I gotten on my main? Not very. I've only played my main in Minas Morgul last week on the show. So that was, what, 3 hours and change? Extra crit rating. Are you a scary clown, Aren't you glad? I mean, because there are such things as scary clowns. Most clowns are... you know what? I hate the fact that the Joker and Pennywise have pretty much made it so kids are afraid of clowns. You're a comedic whiteface? Okay. That's an interesting way to say the name clown. Alright, I need 2 more orcs. But, what have we got here? We've got a corpse to loot! Loot the corpse, coop the corpse. Alright. Ah, didn't I get you the first time? Yeah, see? It just didn't despawn. Alright. No, I don't want 2 for 1 day at the Circle K. I'm not yet... Why did I put fear on him? Oh, this will be fun. Resistances on this. Oh, let's not aggro the other one! Uh-oh, there go my boots. Oh. Can I at least get one of those debuffed? The other one off me. I still have this one going. Another minute. That bites. I'll just debuff it. Alright, you. Come here! Pow. Right in the kisser. Uh-oh, this is gonna be ugly! Woo! At least he came over to me, so I didn't drop an AoE right on his head and aggro the other one. Nice! I don't know, I think you guys might have sold me on using allies more often. I don't know. Nice. Oh, hey, look, they respawned. Well, we're gonna actually ride a war steed. You beta tested Lotro? I was in open beta for Lotro, but I mained a champion way back in the day. So, I'm slightly better with champion than I am anything else. Okay, so now we gotta go back over here and go kill some half-orcs. Cat, behave yourself. It's also hard to play video games when you've got a cat fussing at you. Alright. Back to Sharky Slough. Do I have a lifetime account? Yes, I do. I was extremely fortunate at the time they offered lifetime accounts. Whoa, hi! That I was able to save up and grab one when they were still a thing. Best investment I've ever put into any video game. I have a good friend in Canada who used to have a cat named Onyx. She's extremely for the Horde. Because guess which game she plays a lot. She actually has an in-game NPC in that game, which is freaking cool. I'm actually reminded they updated the credits for the game. I wanna not now, but later on. I'm going to go and look them up and see what's different. Our very own Duaro Scholar, who streams here, I believe, on Thursday. Streams on the official, I believe, on Thursdays. I could be wrong. Could be Wednesdays. Could be some day ending in a Y. That's not the day that I stream. Hi, kitty. Well, tactical mitts really don't do much against this character, but... Cat hair! I blame you, Pikachu. Okay, let's do some healing up here real quick. Tuesday. I knew it was sometime. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Alright, let's put some stuff on you. And let's kill your wolfhound. I might need some help on this one. quickly. Show no remorse in using a health pot if I need to. I'm sorry, a morale pot. Alright, Wolfhound is dead. Let's hit you with a stun. Toast! I would honestly say that if I hadn't spent any money on the game other than buying expansions, Lotro would have lost a significant amount of money on me. And there you have the answer as to why they don't offer lifetimes anymore. Especially in light of the Destructoid article. Where Severn's like, yeah, we could go for another 20 years. I'm like, you know, it would be nice if you did, because Corey needs to finish his exploring Lord of the Rings, and it might take him 20 years. The running, we have just gotten to the Council of Elrond. That's how slow we've gotten. Bearing in mind, exploring Lord of the Rings, the show started January of 2017. So this upcoming January will be entering the 3rd year. Or I could be wrong. Hello, groups? All the shouty things. There we go. Get my tactical damage on up there. And hit you with that. Hit you in the pie hole with that. The bleed off of that. There you go. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. That's how I chain pull as a Ret Pally in World of Warcraft. Don't do that. You'll very much upset the people you're running LFR with, I'm just saying. Woo! Note to self, use allies more often. So, anyway. Where are we? Ethelod, we're gonna start with the next Exploring Lord of the Rings, we're gonna start the Council of Elrond. And the running bet, or the running gag is I think the over-under on that, we're aiming, well, the belief is that it'll take Corey 40 weeks, 40 weeks, to get through the Council of Elrond. So if you really hate the Council of Elrond, you probably want to skip Exploring Lord of the Rings for the entire next year. Oh, EverQuest. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're gonna get serious here for just a minute. Speaking of EverQuest, one of EverQuest's founders, Brad McQuaid, recently passed away, and he was a fairly young dude. And I think all modern MMOs owe, I wouldn't say a loyalty to him, but I mean, he helped design one of the first raids ever in a video game, or in an MMO. And while EverQuest itself wasn't the first ever MMO, it was the one that made MMOs be a permanent thing, right? And he was actually working on, his current company was called Visionary Realms, and they were working on a game called Pantheon, which I believe Lotro streamer Martini was big on for a bit. You know, many condolences to Brad's family. He survived, of course, by his wife and kid. And, you know, it's never a good thing to lose somebody. Especially somebody who's literally been one of the reasons why MMOs in general are the way they are. Like, when you think of what is an MMO, and you think of the basic, you know, to be fair, WoW is the one that really took MMOs and, you know, brought them over the top. But McQuaid is what made, you know, the MMO style that WoW popular, you know, made a blockbuster. So I hadn't heard the reasonings for it, but our thoughts go out to his family at this time. But even more relevant to Lotro per se, not Lotro the game, but something that Lotro is doing. If you follow John Smedley, the former president of SOE, and then, briefly Daybreak during the transition period when, Daybreak became Daybreak from out of the ashes of SOE. One of the guys that he worked with, his name was Matt McDonald. And again, this is serious time, and I'm glad I'm on my channel, so, but this ties into the current fundraising drive that Cordovan is spearheading called Movember, which is, to help men, it's basically men's health, their mental health, and also, suicide prevention. And sadly, Matt, Mr. McDonald, lost his battle with depression. And our hearts go out to his family as well. So there's no telling what could have happened if there weren't more resources for him to reach out to. But maybe if that is something that you feel that you want to help with, definitely, I think it's go to mobro.co/Jerry Snook and or /SSG. You have to do a search for, or you can go to the official channel and just type !Movember and to get the link. And if you want to help out with that financially, you can do that. So yeah, Movember is definitely an important thing. And the sad thing is, I've heard some people say, well, that's sexist. No, it's not. Unfortunately, men need something like that because there's such a stigma, particularly for men, even more so than for women, because men are supposed to be strong and whatever. And they're, I think it's actually harder for men to find the help they need in situations like this because of the stigma. So Movember is designed to help men overcome the stigma, to have resources available to them for both mental health reasons and, for suicide prevention. And honestly, even if you yourself aren't in crisis or near crisis, I personally have, issues with depression as well. I gotta go talk to Gandalf to the south. Follow Quest Rosie Ding Dong. I know how hard it is to ask for help, right? I can't imagine actually how hard it is for a gentleman to ask for help because, you're supposed to be tough and manly, and it's okay to ask for help. And I honestly don't know where the Movember campaign is up to, but I do know Cord said that he's going to be doing his marathon, I think, next weekend about it. But he didn't give us the details, so I would definitely keep an eye on the forums to see the announcement for that. I think he's probably going to do that on his personal channel, because he said maybe he's going to do like the Lotro stuff on the official, and then the DDO stuff on the DDO channel, and then the retro stuff on his own channel, because of course he can't use the company channels for that. Yeah, Orange, and being told to man up doesn't help. It really doesn't. Yeah, Rinroos, that's definitely something to think about. And, guys need help just as much as the ladies do. So, let me see if there is any news about that. Let me get the link from the, I'm going to shamelessly steal it from the official's Movember thing. Here, I'm going to drop it into chat. Boom. Shakalaka. So, there you go. And if you have the opportunity to donate, and I do know that we've been, pressing the Extra Life a lot. So they're at $1,200 of a $3,000 goal. So hopefully we can get that sorted out. One interesting fun fact here. One of the people on that team, I believe he's one of the DDO streamers, named Toen Station. I think he was a Lotro streamer for a little bit. Maybe not officially on the team, but he did stream Lotro for a bit. And if you look on the Movember page, you see him making that silly face. And the lady in the background in that picture is his wife, Alice. Alice with a Y. I've known Alice since the 90s, this is how small the damn world is Alice and I went to Penn State together, and we were both members of the Penn State Monty Python Society. So when I saw her tweeting about his stream, I'm like, wait, what? You guys know each other? She's like, yeah, I've only been married to him. I'm like, wait, what? So that's actually one of the cool things about gaming. Oh, Moobot, what did you do? You posted a link, didn't you? Oh, yeah, let me give you a permit for that. Sorry, Moobot is a bit of a jerk when it comes to folks I don't know, posting links I don't know. Sorry about that. There you go. Plop that bad boy in there. Hi, Wayward. How you doing? I need to go, I really, really, really need to get off my butt and get my gear repaired. I should do that. No, Rinrose, it's fine. Most channels have it set so you can't just randomly drop links in. Unfortunately, especially with the official Lotro channel, people are bad monkeys. Not saying you're a bad monkey. I know of you from Corey's show. So we've got about... It's $1.53, so about another half hour and change. Then we'll switch over to my Guardian and see how badly I play my Guardian. And you, like I, am super, super sad that the old Elven Parchment does not give you a voiceover. Honestly, here's what I think should happen. Standing Stone Games needs to go knock, knock, knock on Middle-earth Maiden's door and say, "Can you sing this for us, please?" Would be nice. Alright, let's go find Mr. Mithrandir. So, if you're not in Stina's Discord, first of all, you should join Stina's Discord. Because one of the cool things that happened there, Chromite, our very own Chromite Swiftball, posted a screenshot of how to set your war steed up for travel and for survivability. Like, if you want to go fast to get from point A to point B quicker, and how to survive when you're running past, because war steeds need a hell of a lot of upgrades to make them viable without, you know...
You know the war of the Last Alliance and the siege of Barad-dûr that concluded the Second Age.
Yes. And the fighting was done. Several kindreds came together for the defeat of Sauron, faced long roads back to their respective homelands. With the death of his father Elendil, Isildur... See, I keep saying Isildur like Hugo Weaving did in the prologue segment, the Second Age segment, where he's like, "Throw it into the fire, Isildur!" And Isildur's like, "Nah, bro, I'm gonna keep it." I love Hugo Weaving as Elrond. He's a great actor. Isildur. I don't know, is it me, or is a lot of how we say the words shaped by the Jackson movies? Like, you know, when I say Mordor, I say Mordor. The way Aragorn, you know, says it to Gandalf when they're hanging out in Meduseld. Mordor. Gotta roll your R and really get in there. I found that not everybody can roll their R's. It's like, how could he not roll an R? I don't know. Your Summerled's war steed set up well, rarely dies, and is very steerable, so I guess that's good, yeah. Oh my god, aren't you glad? Oh my goodness, that's funny. Alright. Serious time. Serious time. Game face. After 2 years of ordering the affairs of Gondor... Affairs of Gondor? Oh my. No, not those kind of affairs. Well, that we know of. Oh, and this actually touches on the interview that they had done with the folks at Destructoid, which is speaking on a professional level, having interviewed the devs at Standing Stone. It was a really good interview. I made Kielum spit coffee out. I apologize, Kielum, if you got coffee splatter on your electronics. No! You are not allowed to time people out for puns. Bad mod. No, actually Wayward Plane is a very good mod. See, Wayward, you need to understand that I hang out with somebody called Melindrian, one of the members of the Department of Holbit Security. When I speak bad puns. She is the mistress of extremely bad, which means extremely good puns. Don't encourage her. Anyway. He set forth to claim his father's throne ad Innuminus. He bore the shards of his father's sword Narsil, which had broken when Sauron was defeated. Okay, aren't you glad that's going a little bit too far? We got to keep it clean for official times, even though it is my channel. But yeah. Anyway, back to the story. He bore another artifact in secret. See, I love it when they all say in secret. It's so mysterious. In secret. A little bit of innuendo, but I try to keep it, you know, reasonably family friendly on official times, especially when I'm doing Corey show. So, you know. He bore the ruling ring. See, you gotta roll your R's like you're, you know, Christopher Lee ruling ring. Taken from Sauron's hand. I just turned my fan on because it's a little bit warm in here, and now I can smell cookies. Look, I've got cookies. I've gone to the dark side. You speak Spanish? No habla español. Un momento, por favor. Though I once might have insulted a French person by telling them their language didn't exist in that language. Then again, once upon a time, I was working in a call center for a insert satellite company name here. Take your pick. And I got a call from a French-Canadian hockey player whose cousin was far more famous on a professional NHL player who was very upset that their satellite service wasn't working and was cussing me out in French. The reason I know is because when I was in college, I had to learn how to cuss in French for the final. So what happened was, and don't ever do this because you might get a supervisor who actually knows what you're saying, I politely and calmly returned fire, but I didn't raise my voice, I just spoke, you know, just normally, didn't, you know, no inflection. It sounded like I was discussing the weather, but I may have given him both barrels. And I think I did actually recall telling him that his cousin was a much better hockey player. Don't ever do that. Doesn't everyone have to learn that? In the school that I went to for high school at the time, they only had a teacher who could teach French or German. They didn't have a Spanish capable teacher. So I chose French. And then when I went to college, my French teacher went to one high school, we took French, and then went to another high school because we moved in 9th grade. My 10th grade French teacher decided... No, was it my 11th? My 11th grade French teacher decided to teach us... We learned more about English sentence structure and diagramming sentences. By the way, if my sister is still here in chat, she loves diagramming sentences. She's a weirdo. However, she's also an awesome community manager. She works for the folks who make Catan. And she apparently kicked the butt of the world champion at Catan. I know. Bookworm, she's like me, except she's older. Got super wacky hair, like weird colors. Is actually well known in the gaming industry. She used to actually work at SOE back in the day. With our good mutual friend, Linda Carlson, aka Brass the Dwarf. Whoops, wrong thing. Man, I hate that. I hate that too. Stop it. Okay, we're gonna go into Lairlad, walk southeast along the road into Lairlad. Weren't we just there? But yeah, I learned how to diagram sentences in my French class. Actually, my sister's hair is even wackier than Wayward Plains. Oh my god, stay far away, Wayward! Don't go to the White Castle! Don't go into the White Castle! It's like going into the light. Trust me on this, your digestion will love you for not going to the White Castle. White Castle's nasty. White Castle is like Cincinnati chili, which I'm allowed to say that because I live here in Cincinnati. White Castle and Cincinnati chili is nasty stuff. I've forgotten everything I know about diagramming sentences. All I know is it kind of looks like the London Underground map. Yeah, aren't you glad? That is probably very accurate. Oh, you poor soul, Wayward. I'm sorry. Man, you thought Elrond made you run back and forth. Gandalf, man. What's up with you? Alright.
Isildur rode from Minas Tirith with a small company, including his 3 eldest sons.
You notice that we can't name the 3 eldest... We know the names. This is something that was touched on by the Destructoid article, is we know the names of his eldest sons, but they were not mentioned in Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, or the appendices. So we can't... We, like, I haven't... Standing Stone can't name drop them except Valandil. We know the names of the other ones, but we can't, you know, they can't say the names of the other ones because they were not mentioned in any of the appropriate literature. Ginger! How you doing? Oh, hey, extra life. I need to turn that command off because my extra life campaign is pretty much done. I mean, if you do want to contribute, you can, but you don't have to. Let me update my MooBot real quick. Boop. Turn off. Boop. Sorry about that. Make sure everything else is good here. Yeah. Dice, Discord. Yeah, I'm going to turn the dice command off. By the way, if you contribute to either Extra Life or Movember, you can still send PMs to Cordovan on the appropriate game forums to request the individual incentives that you qualify for. Even though he has done the drawings, Bookworm, yay, congratulations. Bookworm has won something on those drawings, if I recall correctly. Carista of the Lonely Mountain Band has done as well. Turn off Matham. I need to update that one, but I'm not going to do that. However, I will treat you to one of my other favorite commands. Nobody's gotten their codes yet. He hasn't got to them yet. has not done them yet. I haven't got mine either. Ding! I stole that from the official. Alright. Let's look around. But the ring he bore was no trinket. It wanted to go back to its master. More than 3,000 years have passed since Isildur came this way, but the shape of the land has changed little. This is what he would have seen as he rode in the company of his sons and his men-at-arms, little suspecting the danger the ring would draw. Alright. Let's look around. I feel a chill in the air! Because I turned the fan on, Gandalf, jeez.
The war of the last alliance had ended in victory. Did that success blind Isildur and his men?
Want to see something cool? Why is it not working? There we go. Wax on, wax off. I can play with lighting on my stream deck. Okay, I've had too much sugar. Dark things abide still in Middle-earth. The orcs of Wilderland lay in wait, lurking within the shadows of Mirkwood. Perhaps they heard rumor of Isildur's approach, or perhaps the ring called out to them. No, we will find out more shortly. Alright, let's keep going. Splish, splish, splish. By the Gladden Fields. I really do love how the game manages to take seemingly small lines of dialogue or text in their applicable canon and just make this whole piece of cloth out of it. It's really cool. Gandalf wishes to stop here, and I'm like, where's Shadowfax?
The orcs struck as Isildur's company crossed near to the Gladden Fields.
The attack came in darkness, with neither sun nor moon in the sky. And in that blackness, the orcs had the greatest advantage. Almost hear the harsh war cries of the orcs? Or maybe.
The orcs descended upon Isildur's band with ravenous fury.
Even so, it was a hard fight. The men of Gondor are strong and valiant, and they had much skill at arms. They were survivors of the Great War, and years of battle had hardened their courage. 7 years? 7 years at war would probably make you pretty tough. But there's lots of orcs, lots of trickery, and they had the high ground, to quote Obi-Wan Kenobi. And you know what happened to Anakin Skywalker there, huh? Alright, climb down the slope and meet you further north? Maybe, maybe. Excuse me, I have to kill things first. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh man, it's a swarm of flies. Are you kidding me? Fine. I'm killing myself. There we go.
Isildur pressed north, harried by his enemies, but he did not make it far.
Aww. His knights, his captains, and even his own sons fell in the affray. Because bearing in mind, Gondorians lived a really long time, so Isildur could have been in his 60s, for example, and still had sons who were of age, basically. Look, this make me wonder. Isildur had a wife, right? He obviously had a wife, duh. We don't know anything about her. I'm sure she had a name. Alright, let's look around. What did Isildur feel as the battle turned against him? Probably.
Of his men, only 3 survived. One of these was Oktar, Isildur's own esquire.
With whom the doomed king entrusted the shards of Narsil. He bade Ottar to bring the broken blade to Rivendell. Did the squire obey his lord's command without complaint? Or did he wish to stand by his king and die with him? Because that's, again, this is something I mentioned the last time when I started doing the Minas Morgul stuff last week, is that we're kind of used to the narrative of Isildur takes the ring and immediately starts heading north. And we don't really, it doesn't really sink in that he was the king. He wasn't Prince Isildur, he was King Isildur. He was the High King of Gondor and Arnor at the time. My headset is being weird. Alright. So they became an heirloom of Isildur's line ever after in Arnor and later among the Rangers in the Wild. Our account of Isildur ends with this departure of Ottar. The squire believed Isildur fought on, even without hope of victory, but for long years, even the wise didn't know.
For many years following the disaster of the Gladden Fields, none knew what became of Isildur.
Everybody believed he just, like, you know, died in the river. I mean, we've seen that movie, right? Alright, let's see. His body was never found, and there was no claim for ransom by the orcs. I don't know, do orcs seem to be the kind that would keep him and go for ransom? I could see, like, Easterlings trying something like that. But not actually orcs. Isildur saw but one hope for his survival, refusing to allow the ring to fall back into the hands of the enemy. He put it on and disappeared, even amidst the tumult of the battle. Leaving the orcs to the fury of their confusion, he fled to the river and sought to swim across. See the islet over yonder to the west? I believe that is where the son of Elendil intended to go. Let us follow him and pick up the story at its ending. Very sad. Okie dokie. Let's go to the Isle of the Flowers. What time of day is it? Midnight. After midnight, we're gonna let it all hang out. Alrighty. And in about 15 minutes, we are going to switch over to an alt on another server. Probably not going to play through any of this content here. Because that's a Valar character, and I need to get her... she's probably going to be doing some crafting. The island is covered with small white flowers. Small white flowers for people die. What does that sound like? And it's interesting because the people whose burial mounds have white flowers on them originally came from up here.
The river Anduin is mighty, and it was no less so when Isildur sought to swim across.
The effort nearly killed him, but he managed to reach the island. But alas, while he was still in the water, the ring betrayed him. It slipped from his finger and was lost. Even when the wise pieced together this account of the events, we did not know the truth entire. We believe the ring had been borne on the current to the sea, and that it left this Middle Earth. No, that's what Saruman wanted you to think, Sunshine. That's not actually what happened, as you now know. The truth has now shown otherwise. Look around! And imagine Isildur's despair as he rose from the water without the enemy's ring. Sound of the water rushing by fills your ears, but all else is quiet.
Bereft of the safety provided by the ring's power, Isildur did not live for much longer.
Orcs spied him standing by the water and shot him with arrows. Well. Okay. Speaking as somebody who has done archery once upon a time, Those orcs would have had to have been where the dead tree is. Unless you had something like an English longbow, you're probably not going to reach... Oh, hello there. Yeah, we're going to go down there in a minute. You're probably not going to reach this area from way the hell over here. You're going to have to be on this islet thingy over here. Alright. I believe it happened on this very Iat, which is why these flowers bloom here still, rather than the gladens that spring to life elsewhere in the field. And as we found out, Symbol Muni, they are called in Rohan, where they cover the grave mounds of many dead kings. So Isildur at last met his end, betrayed by the ring and slain by his foes before he could return to the lands he hoped to rule. But his tomb at Anuminus stands empty, for his bones remain unfound to this day. In 3,000 years, those bones would probably be pretty bony.
That is the end of the tale, and it has taken many years to piece it together.
Many years. A longbow? A proper English longbow or a Mongolian... Ooh, a Mongolian recurve. I hadn't thought of that. Aiming upon him. Fair. Alright. But I also have to think of... Let's see. Of modern... Of course, we can't consider modern bows as part of that. Alright. Okay, enjoyed our walk. Return to the Bjorning Host and resume your study of the Black Book. I'll meet you there. Before pay a visit to Holtvis and talk to the woodmen at Wood's Edge. They have suffered greatly. I've already talked to them? I know that! Do you think I would ask you to return without reason? If you have the good fortune to know a wizard, know that he was not to be ignored. Go to Holtvis and ask me no more questions. Cranky. Cranky. Cranky wizards are cranky. Let's go hit this hidden cache up. See what junk's in it. Jade gemstones. Like I said. Alright. Let's actually just go straight across. The hidden cache, it really wasn't so hidden. I do want to stop by the provisioner. Or somebody who can do repairs while I am in Holtvis. Remind me to do that. Because my gear stinks. Alright, how many people have actually used Mithril Coin to repair their gear? I have not, and I refuse to do so. Why? Because look how much freaking money I have. I can just go to the thing. And I do have some Mithril Coin, but I'm not going to waste it on repairs. Not you. Bookworm, you are a wise person. Alright. Mount up. Before the boar gets ya. Come on, you. Let's go. Oh, crafting mats. Yay. My crafters are over on another server. It's like my princess being in another castle. I honestly don't know what's taking them so long to turn server transfers back on. I really don't know. And I have no information as to when that's ever going to happen, and or if they're going to include turning shared storage back on the way it was before. Because one thing to bear in mind is the other game actually doesn't have any shared storage transfers at all. None. On the other hand, they also have
Fortune must smile on Holtvis for you
Cactus
to
God,
return
how you
to
doing?
us so
My
quickly.
day's been pretty good, pretty quiet. I've got cookies, so I'm definitely on the dark side today. Collect Forest Heart Flanks in Wood's Edge? Sure, let me go talk to somebody who can repair my gear first. Do I have... This is also where I've got my embers, most of my ember. Figments of Splendor, Motes of Enchantment. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, just wait one gosh darn minute. Let's do something if I can.
Will you help us?
No.
There is always more to be done.
I know that. Oh man, I want to buy music. Let's see. Instrument recipes, purchase of veil, relics. If you ask me what I think about gating recipes behind kindred reputation, I would say some very bad words. Get in trouble with Cordovan. I'm not a fan. Do my security settings allow you to, well, it depends on who's sending the cookies, because, you know. Alright, housing item recipes, to heck with that. No, I wanted adventurer's gear, you.
We are not
These
strangers.
are embers.
Not truly.
Those are 121. I don't want the 121s. I want light heroic gear, armor, weaponry, jewelry. I just wanted a freaking... Well... Where is... Empress of Enchantment? Scarhold. Let's go to Scarhold for just a second. You are not the stable master. Neither are you. Where was the provisioner? Back here in the corner!
We travel swiftly, but we will aid you as best we may.
Sounds like a Rohirrim person. There we go. Got my repairs done. We are gonna go to Scarhold real quick. Why? Because I really do want to swap out that 355 pocket
Will
item.
you help us? There is always more to be done.
Wait a minute. Put up Bjorn Host real quick. I am extremely not a fan of Kindred. I mean, especially since in Mordor, A, the currency wasn't capped. The thing, whatever. And B, the recipes were readily tradable. Who cares what you spent your, your signets of Thran, whatever. Let's see, what is my rep with these guys? Acquaintance. See if I can get anything fun as an
You
acquaintance.
will help us face our foes, yes?
No. That's all you can get is those? Really? Really? That is most unfortunate. I mean, yeah, the instrument recipes are friend. And that would actually be an improvement for what I have now, I think. Yeah, I've got the 372, but still it's... The 355 pocket item is bothering me. Shield, heavy armor. I could actually use some of these too. But not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it. I do want to go to Scarhold though.
The Veils must be made safe. Do what
I
you
want to go to Philogoth. I want to go to Scarhold. Fine. I'm gonna go to Bree. Will you help us face our foes? No. I decline until I get more gear. Get some better gear anyway. That 355 is bugging me. Let's go to Southbury, and then we're gonna go to Scarhold from there.
How can I be of service?
Let's see if I can talk to the moat vendor. If I can find the moat vendor. Should be right there at the beginning. By the way, if y'all want to go tour something cool, there is a maze house on Gladden. You can go to the Maze of Death. It's at 5 Roaring Road in Gritgarth, Thorin's Hall, again on the Gladden server. Definitely go on over there and get yourself killed. It's fine. Alright, Embers of Enchantment. So, you're still doing...
Yeah, kizzy neck.
Kizinek your face. So, you're still doing the same stuff, so... Winterstith rewards. No, I don't want Winterstith rewards. Nah.
Yo, kizzy neck.
You keep throwing that Kizinek around, I'm going to punch you in the beardless face. See, I got better than that. Special crafting. Cosmetic mounts, blah, 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 blah. Jewelry, light ally. Okay, jade ring. There isn't a pocket item. Well, that stinks. So I've got moats that I can't trade with anybody. Unless somebody in chat help me out here. If the quartermaster only deals in embers, who do you talk to about your moats? I mean, it shouldn't just be the Winterstith guy. Well, apparently it is the Winterstith guys. Fudge or nut. Well. But these are still rings and bracelets and earrings. They aren't pocket items.
We seek Domdobru, a true home.
Blah. So that isn't helping us out. Oh well, let's go put this character back where she's supposed to be. Because it's about 2:30, so we're about to switch over to Crick Hollow and make a mess with that character.
What do you want?
What do you want? Rude. Erebor, Dongaru. We'll go down to Holtvis. I have no idea where you get a pocket. Honestly, this is a scholar character, and, you know, scholars should be able to make pocket items. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to either go with a crafted or help with something else. But for now, we're gonna switch alts. Switch servers. Let me also check real quick to see if we have any news on the forums. Nope, not yet. Actually check Slack real quick to see. Bum bum bum. What level's my guardian on Crick? She just got Valor, so she's 120. So, let's do the swappy McSwap thing. I'll come back and work on 10.6 later. Maybe next week, because again, Professor Corey is probably gonna be out. Probably as in fairly likely because, game, would you hurry up and go the heck away? That's been happening a lot lately, and that used to not be such a big thing, but it is again, so. Oh no, I clicked on Landrawall, I didn't mean to do that. Durr. Let's try this again. Close window. Because what I did is I had a second instance of the launcher up. And I had... Actually, I forgot to do my daily dice in the other game. Oops. I'll do that after the show. Crick Hollow. Time for Crick Hollow. It is proper. Gondor has no druids. There is one you get for questing in the new zone too. Well... Okay, well, when this character gets to Minas Morgul. But is it an early pickup bookworm, or is it a you have to be almost done with the storyline to get to it? I have cookies. I would think there'd be one from the Vales as well. But I didn't see one off the vendor. But there might be for like a side quest or something. In the meantime, let's hop on this character. And whatever we do on this character, it is possible we might get interrupted by a GM. Because I did notify them I was going to play this character for the next 3.5 hours. We're going to do some crafting. Because this was my metalsmith / tailor until I found out that you can't double craft guild, and then so I split tailor off to an alt, and now you can double craft guild, so I brought tailor back. Crash you with the Twitch emotes in chat. So this character, first of all, let me see if Dracula plus Dracula. By the way, if this happens, this is something Chromite taught me. So if this happens to your help window, click back. Click forward. Why that window appears way the hell up there, I don't know. And click track tickets. So they haven't replied to my ticket. And yes, I do report people for harassment. In fact, the last time I reported somebody for harassment, they were griefing an Anduin ensemble concert. And plus Dracula was actually openly visible in-game because we had filed harassment complaints against somebody else who was interrupting the concert. It was just being annoying, but somebody else was actively griefing the thing by going to, I think it was Saragost, getting a certain debuff on you, and then porting back. And then all of a sudden, you know, dropping that debuff as a big old AoE, and it killed like half the audience. So don't do that. That's rude. And and if you're going to do something like that, don't do it in front of an uncloaked GM, because you're gonna have a bad day. Though apparently not bad enough of a bad day, because I remember seeing that same player one-shotting Cordovan during the Extra Life campaign when we were all in the moors. Okay, so this character is a spectator. Anyway, what were we doing? So what we were doing with this character is, the ticket is for this item right here. Guardian's Great Hammer, the first stage. First of all, why do Guardians use hammers? They don't. It's sword and board or sword. Or maybe axe, I guess. I don't know. So a Valard Guardian winds up, in terms of gear, you're going to get a hero sword. You're going to get a hero's dagger. You're gonna get an axe, a two-handed axe. I'm sorry, no, a one-handed axe. I lied, one-hander, and a shield. And if you look at this Li of Doom, look at this. Why the hell is there agility on this thing? In fact, this is something they mentioned that they were fixing in the recent patch. I think it was last week's patch. They said, okay, two-hander LIs that rolled with agility won't do that anymore. And I'm like, are they going to fix it? And apparently the answer to that question was no. So, I put in a ticket and said, can you guys give me a new LI box? I'll run the risk of terrible legacies. I can fix legacies. I don't think I should roll, especially since a Valor is a paid thing, even though it was paid as part of... This is the character that I used the Valor that came with the expansion on. In my opinion, this is a paid item, so it should, if it's not supposed to roll with agility, they should give you one that doesn't roll with agility, and it should replace it with a third pass, because it's a two-hander, so it should have 3 passives on it. So they either need to replace the agility with something more appropriate to the class, or they should I'm willing to take the risk of just give me a new LI box and I'll just open it up and get me another two-hander. Yeah, as even Chromite said, 2 of those are stupid. It's like, why am I getting combat power regen? Both of those are dumb. But legacies you can fix. Alright. Yeah, art and esoteric, that's also a thing, so... So, for those who play Guardian, the Bjorning ally doesn't have power regen. No, Ardent Esoteric, this is on my Guardian ally. So, speaking of Guardian legacies, bearing in mind, I think I have to... Do I still have to? No, I don't. Yes, I do, actually. First of all, we have to spend some points. We have to spend some points. I naturally played this Guardian up to level 40-something. I hadn't got my allies yet. I think it was level 47 or 48 or something. So I had most of the skill set, but not all of them, obviously. I also need to get some food back on my bars and some health pots on my bars. By the way, rejuve potions, 2-minute cooldown now, but at least it doesn't share the same damn cooldown as your other health pots. It's a separate cooldown. They're just all 2 minutes now. So that heal isn't worth the trait points. Which heal? Because we can respec all of this here. So first of all, eyes. Let me explain how I want to play this character, and then you can, if you're amenable, chat, you can help me rebuild her. It's gonna be like the $6 Million Man, only the $6 Million Woman The Bionic Girl, or Bionic Woman, whatever. Jamie Summers. I know I want to do things a little bit oddly. I do want a character who is a proper sword and board, but is not blue line. In my tree. What tree? Separate cooldown. Yeah, it is a separate cooldown wayward. I went and tested it with a couple of the other health pots, and I was like, oh, hey, that's nice. Ay, ay, ay. So, we need to figure out what we're going to do. So, the allies I picked is the two-hander I picked because that came out of the red line box. Right? However, there have been some that would say you should go yellow line and still use a two-hander. The one that returns health. The red traded tree, the first trait. This one, right here. Thrill of battle, not worth it. Okay. So it's not really worth it. I think that was actually from me playing previously. Because as you can see, I've only spent 20 points so far, so this is all the points that I've spent while I was naturally leveling the character. As you see, I've got my taunts over here, so I don't accidentally taunt things. Because I generally don't like to taunt unless I'm running in a group, and generally I want to solo. So, either running sword and board, or if I have to, running a two-hander. The main thing is I like the fantasy of a sword and board because my champion can't sword and board anymore. And my captain doesn't sword and board because they should use their halberd. It's like, Guardian is the only class... Well, technically you sword and board as a minstrel, but that's like playing a cleric in D&D. Which, if you're good at playing a cleric in D&D, you should be good at playing a minstrel, more or less. You would hope. Say red line, you want to be able to increase AoE damage out of the yellow line. You could just do... Ooh. Talk me through it, Bookworm. I appreciate your assistance. This is called listening to chat. I am willing to be edumacated. So the main reason why I wanted to go with this heal is because it then opened up this and bleeds good. So it just respec entirely? Okay. If you stay red line, you want to be able to... Okay, so let's just start over from scratch. 140 silver pieces. Fine. Alright. Okay, so starting from the get-go, what would you recommend? I'm just gonna look at the descriptions to see what we got here. So get heavy weapons training. Boom. Max it out. I mean, I got 32 points I can spend, so max that bad boy out. Alright. Oh, and I can skip this and go right down there. Skill to deflection. Take that entirely. Rawr. And the increased parry chance. No. Where's the increased parry chance? That's in red line. Okay, next line, get everything. Well, I can't get the... Oh, I have to... Duh. Wait, so the second line, I mean, those bleeds, obviously. 100% chance of sweeping cut to cause a bleed on targets. That sounds obvious. Thrust. Whoa. Ooh, that Balerian... And it's Balerian damage, which I understand is good. So thrust and broad strokes. Blech. It's an increased parry chance. I'm missing the increased parry chance. Alright. Next. So third line, get the skill on the left, which is Brutal Assault. Sounds good. Then 1 point into the reset possibility. So that would be the Tireless Blows. So 1 point there. Trying to open up the next line, which we did. And then to the king. To the king! Hammer down! To quote another game. And the increased damage from... Oh, to the king. Duh. Right there. Get it all! Get all the deeper wounds. Stick that knife in real good. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Sorry. You can't go wrong singing songs by Queen unless you miss the high note in Bohemian Rhapsody. And then you might hurt yourself. Because you and I am not Freddie Mercury. And then the bleed damage from the next line. Heck yeah. Hemorrhage. All of it. I'm going to skip to the rescue. Blind Rage. That sounds like me when I'm upset about something. Blind Rage. Don't cuss your friends out when you're mad at them. Honorable combat? This is where it gets interesting? Okay, I like interesting. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, do we have bacon? Since I interrupted Cordovan while he was probably busy working on it. It's like, why is Slack going off? Put another point into the reset chance on like 3. Right here. Boom. Okay. So we're not going to worry too much about power, because we said that in combat power regen really wasn't a big deal. Trying to get Hammer Down open. Gotcha. No. How about... It depends on if you use To the King more often or not. Okay. I don't honestly know. I don't think I traded for it before, so I don't think I've actually used it. So let's try to work that into the rotation. Three points. Okay, so let's grab Hammer Down. Of course, I think of Hammer Down, I think of Reinhardt from Overwatch, whose voice actor is a really awesome dude. Now we're going over to Yeller. Okay, going over to Old Yeller. What are we doing here? We got 61 points available. So I know we're going to have at least 1 point left over to use in the middle tier, or otherwise we could just leave it hanging loose until we get another class trait point. Because one cool thing is you can earn more class trait points than you have class trait points to use, because of how they redid the Valars. Because with the Arya, the 105 Valars, the class trait points that you got that fill up this screen, they actually completed the deeds assigned to them. The one on the top right is for incoming healing, so let's spam the heck out of that, because that's going to help keep me alive. And nice. And get War Chant? Heck yeah. War Chant. Every Guardian should have War Chant. War Chant is basically like when the chorus is singing very low at the very beginning of O Fortuna. Like after the big O Fortuna, they start chanting quietly. Like, Semper Crescis, O de Crescis, Vita de Testabilis. Yeah, that whole thing, that's War Chant. You know, because the first time I ever heard that song and it stuck in my brain is because I watched 1982's Excalibur by John Borman. And that's the part they started singing when Percival brings the Grail back to Arthur, and Arthur says, "Okay, we're going out to party." And the one next to it, let you remove debuffs. That sounds good. Ooh. Ignore the pain. Yes. It's one thing I like about playing Hunter that I don't like about playing a lot of other classes is you can't spam your debuff thingy. It's like, purge poison, purge poison. So if I'm running with a Hunter, like, it used to drive me bonkers when I was running with Sapiens on his show. He was playing a Hunter, and I was playing a Runekeeper, and I kept having to waste my debuff cleanser on him because he kept not hitting Purge Poison. I'm like, I mean, okay. It's time to throw community managers under the bus for just a minute. And not just the current one. The one is, I understand the fun of playing a game and just wanting to chill and not really caring about all the theory crafting. I like to just chill and not worry in depth about all the theory crafting. On the other hand, there is something known as learning the basics of how to play your class. If you're getting a skill at level 12, use the damn skill. If it's, you know, if it's going to be functional and help keep you alive, because nothing is more frustrating for your healer or your partner on the stream than to willfully ignore how to, the basics, the utter bargain basements of how to play your class. I'm not saying be a top of the line endgame raider. I'm just saying, you know, learn to play, noob. One point and radiate. Alright. You opened up the next row. Get tender eyes. As well as Thrill of Danger. The Thrill of Danger. I would think redirect would be a good. Reflecting damage would be a good thing, but how useful it is, I don't know. I don't know about you, but the icon for Demoralizing Anthem seems very weird. Put 4 points into demoralizing anthem? Heck yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the AoE damage from the next line. Strong bursts. Alright, there's 6 of those. So plus 20% AoE damage. Heck yeah. What's that? Warrior's Fortitude. Vicious Rebuttal sounds like fun. So we got 9 points available. You would put a few points into more Thrill of Danger, like this one right here, which is bringing on the pain, because yeah, that's morale. So yeah, I would go with anything that brings me more morale. And that brings us 4 points into that, brings us to 1 point available. Probably put into the reset chance on red line, and that would be right here. Okay. Because resetting the cooldown on Brutal Assault sounds like a good idea. Alright, let's do that. Before I hit the apply button, does that look pretty good to you? Looks decent. Let's commit it. Alright. Now, let's go take a look and see what we got here. Alright. Put engage up there, because that's going to be along the lines of the taunts. To the king! I think I'm going to put that down here. Regen. That's gonna cause a bleed. Oh my goodness. That's smexy. Alright, we need to put that on our main line here. Put that up here. Hammer down! Force opening. Open a parry response. Stagger somebody. Put on bleeds, AoE stuff, and hope they hammer down crits. There. Bum, 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 bum. Mixing blow. Actually, I'm gonna put that on 11 so I can actually hit something with it. I actually ignore the pain. I'm gonna put ignore the pain on my 11 key is typically the one I use for my debuffs. So boost morale. Why don't I put that over here? Why is this up here? Oh, it's brutal charge. Whatever. That's a fellowship. Okay, that is shaking off stuns, hexing blow. That's the. Oh, actually, that's the. This character also needs to get foods sorted out. Okay, so far that looks decent. Let me see. And as you can see, I haven't ground up the racials here. I should at least grind up the elf bow damage bonus because I do have a bow because I'm a guardian. One-handed sword bonus does me no good if I'm wielding a freaking hammer. Standing stone, please. Still no IMs. Gosh darn it. Elder's Grace. Actually, Eldar's Grace would be nice. No. I know something you don't know, but it doesn't apply to this game, so I'm not going to tell you. Anyway, let's go find something to do. So, what we can do with this character is so far behind on the epic quest line. So what legacy... That's actually a very good question, Bookworm. That's a very sad question, because guess what? On Chromite's advice, I did not pick a belt LI out of the freaking box because it needs to be fixed. In fact, one thing I was going to do with this character is go to Gondor and run that quest that guarantees you a first ager. A first age symbol, so I can then craft a first age symbol. Alternatively, I can go to the auction house. Let's go see if there's actually one on the auction house while we're here. I'll find a second breath morale heal. No kidding. Even I knew that. Morale. Anything that helps heal morale in the middle of fire. So let's go check the auction house. On Crickhull, the auction house has not been that awesome. By the way, my character is mortally offended she's wearing a crossbow. Because for all characters, at least this is my understanding, all characters, this may not be true for hunters. I do know for at least champions and for guardians, if you get a bow in a Valar box, it's a bloody crossbow. There are no first agers. Well, that stinks. I will, however, buy out this third ager and see if I can at least get the right legacy on it. But I can level that up and then rip the legacy out of it. Okay. I wish there was a reset button for the auction house. see what kind of symbols of the Elder King we've got going on Crick Hollow today. Sort by buyout. Warren symbol doesn't help. Blemished. The cheapest blemish is 90 gold. That's actually not bad. $90 gold has actually not been bad for a blemish symbol on Crick Hollow. I have seen it go somewhere like 150 some odd. And the cheapest I've ever bought one on the auction house has been like 70 gold, and that was over on either Arkenstone or Gladden. But that was back in the halcyon days when you could transfer shared storage all over the place. That ain't happening. However, I will tell you, I suspect this week's beacon may be slightly later than usual. Only because today is the day that Cordovan is also announcing the winners of the Hardcore League over on the other side. And there's going to be an extremely long TDO Chronicle this week, because all characters who were still alive at the end of that 3-month-long event on that special server get their names printed in the Chronicle. So it's going to look like the backers of this Kickstarter thing in a video game. So, So chat. Okay, I was just a smart aleck in Slack. Let's go look on the wiki. Okay, this item has a chance to drop from level 100 raids and epic battles. This item is a reward for the deed Vanguard of Central Gondor. It can also be bartered for at a Master of Battle lore for the Pelennor rewards vendor, but you have to have 12 ancient Ithil coins. Come on, you. And you can only get those if you do the Throne of Dread Terror 12-man. And I definitely can't do that. So, what we can do, I can either try to run some epic battles and hope that it drops, or do the guaranteed route of completing the epilogues of Ringlow Vale, Dor and Ernil, and Lebanon. So what do you think, folks? Shall we go play in Gondor? And I know it's older content, but it'll actually give me... it's either that, or I can log into an alt, send gold to this... I can log into an alt and just buy 90 gold symbol, but I kind of don't want to. I also want to kind of get a feel for how this character plays, even though it is lesser content, so the mobs will be gray, but at least it'll give me a little bit of an idea as to the rotation. What do you think? What do you think? Day streaming? Say what? Sapiens, it's, normally I'm on Lotro stream, but since I only stream twice a week, I do my official show here now. By the way, for folks who don't know, Sapiens is the... Well, if you don't know who Sapiens is, then you must be fairly new around here, which is fine. Sapiens used to be the community manager for Lotro a very long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. He is also a really cool dude who posts pictures of Lego, because he's a Lego nerd, and food, prawn. However, you should follow him over on twitch.tv/sapiens. Let me give you a shout out. He's currently, I believe, in LA right now for work, because he works for a company called Yellowpike Media that does a lot of work with game companies and influencers and stuff. And I'm jealous because he got a Stadia because of work. By the way, I do notice that this character has 185,000 morale, so it's really cool. So, doing the, doing the Gondor quest does mean doing a lot of work, yes. I'm not too worried about that. I'm more concerned with... cat hair in my nose still. You know, spending some time getting the rotation done. But I figured out a 120... We should be able to blow through these quests pretty quickly, though. So, let us ride for Gondor. You would have to start in Blackroot Vale, yeah. So, Bookworm, what you're suggesting is I should just basically bite the bullet and spend the 90 gold and just get the first stager? I'm not entirely adverse to that concept. I'm supposed to be getting 2 first stagers back, but that's on Landreval, so it doesn't help me right now. Depends on your tolerance for all the old questing. Well, I have a very high tolerance for old school questing. I love the old questing. Ah! I have new mail. Crashed you! What did you just... Oh, crashed you! Thank you. Now you know what we have to do right now. So we are gonna go to Esteldine, because that is where the Tailor's Guild is. Because I don't believe because I never put this character in the Tailor's Guild, so we can go do that. Ginjar's lurking! Everybody, Ginjar's lurking! Lurk! Exclamation point, lurk! I think I have a couple of lurk emotes somewhere. Let's go see. Search for emotes. Lurk! Ko apparently has a lurk command. Ko Carnage, by the way, is a really awesome, positive streamer. Want to see a guy who has made it as a Twitch streamer. Very positive dude. Let's see the quickest way to get to Esteldine from here. Westbury up to Esteldine. I do know I need a decent amount of rep. I believe you need the West Emnet of the guild, but you know what? I mean, that was originally my intention of getting my FAs back on, my symbols back on Landy, was to bounce them over here to Crick Hollow and do a wee bit of Crick Hollow's where my crafters are, so I want to get off my butt and get my crafting back up. So we're going to do some crafting, so Big Ed Mustafa will not be disappointed in me. As much as he ever is. And I can also grind a little bit of crafting XP while we're doing it, because guess what? It's a welcome back weekend. Good times. This character has not spent any points. You know what I should also do is I should run some I should also run some roving threats.
What do you need?
Brains. Oh, hey, my worsted leveled up. That's nice.
Stay a moment.
Rot spittle.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Because with roving threats,
Stay a moment.
as you can see,
How may I help you?
you can barter for first agers. Sadly, only first age weapons. So my thought here, honestly, is to barter for a first ager. If I get 50 gift givers brands. Now, fun story is, if you go around the old school and get your treasure caches for these areas, you get those deeds completed, you get like 5 gift givers brands. It's really nice. And you can also get scalable gear. Dear one, what do you want?
How can I be of service?
Oh my god, old
How
questing.
can I be of service?
Oh, crumbs. This character doesn't have the pretty death statues unlocked. Oh, I should probably do that, but I'm not planning to go to Angmar today. No Angmar for you. Though, honestly, considering all the times, well, the time I ran Cordovan into the pretty death statues because he didn't know. Halo. With devil horns holding it up. Does Pinion ever stream? Not that I'm aware of. However, I understand that Darth Celtics, Bill Champagne, the composer of Lotro, is going to start streaming. He does have a personal channel. I don't think he's decided yet what he's going to stream. The only stream that I caught he had done was he was playing a randomized Link to the Past with his longtime friend. And it looked really fun because it was like a randomized co-op Link to the Past. So like if she got something in her game, it would automatically send over to his game. So they both had to, and it was like a time thing, like a speed running kind of thing. And once they got the gear that they needed to, complete the game, to beat Ganon, that's the time thing. Now, the interesting thing is, you don't get the sword to start the game off. So you're running around the game trying to do things, and you don't even have a weapon in your hand. It's really cool. Goofy old lady hit the wrong button. I would be happy if the other Standing Stone employees streamed, but I think most game devs don't stream their own games, because if they're not doing it as a work thing, then people roll in and start asking questions about work, and they're just trying to have fun and enjoy the game. This is the same for like the WoW community manager, Devilor. He does the same. I think he's only streamed WoW like 2 or 3 times in the past couple of years, because sadly the community and it wasn't fun for him because it was like work, and he didn't want to work. He was just trying to play some WoW and hang out and have fun. So he stopped doing it. And sadly, of course, people were kind of rude to him. So that's why Smoz. Bam. Okay, did I actually join the guild?
Meg of Onan.
Apparently I did. Metalsmith Guild. Wait, I did not. How rude of me. Alrighty,
What do you need?
what do you need? Brains. Trying to remember now. Killer's Guild Pattern Trader.
Meg of Onan.
You do not have permission to use that. Okay. You must be in the Tailor's Guild. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Nope. Because this is Bob Rosethorn is
Greetings.
eventually the person that we want to talk to. The Master of the Guild. That is exactly right. Hello, Master of the Guilds. Is outside, if I recall correctly. Because you're not a Master of the Guild. You're just... You look like the Rancor dude from Return of the Jedi. It's been a while since I've joined a Master of Crafting Guilds right here.
Greetings, friend.
Yes! Ooh, 20,000 rep right off the top. Boing! So. I'm a guild initiate. Alright, let's go buy some stuff.
Greetings.
Okay, burglar's tools, bridles, ringkeeper satchels. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Now just wait one cotton picking minute. Why am I thinking that the belt is actually a metalsmith thing? Because it's a guardian belt, so it's be heavy armor. Ding. I still need this anyway, but we need to go back to Thorin's Hall. Ah, stop it, me. Plus Dracula, would you please respond to my freaking thingy? Well, I joined the thing, but I'm so out of practice. Oh, hey. I'm going to... Boop. Thorlak, the town crier. Whoa, hello. Ow. So, I'm an initiate in the Metalsmith Guild too, because I hadn't... one of the things about playing multiple games and having a job is you don't have a lot of time to do all this stuff. Okay. So... Guild Crest Recipe. I think I bought all of these. Yeah, I bought them all. They're like Pokemon, right? So, we need to craft some recipes. So we can go over here.
What do you want?
Rude! An adorned royal crown? Oh. I thought it'd be something you can look at. Adorned black key recipe. Rude! Anyway, we are looking captain's app. I need to make one of those over on Landrel. Captain's emblem, guardians, but I wish you could sort by class on these. Reforged Guardian's belt, that's a 95. The reshaped Captain's Emblem, reshaped Guardian's belt, that is 95. So this is the one that I need right here. That bad boy right there. Is Electro my main MMO? Yeah. Are the new ones here? So I need one of those. I mean, worst case scenario is I do have a couple of blemish symbols, but again, I think they're on Crick Hollow. Not blemish. The blemish symbols will kill Brimbor. I do have. I had. Yeah, they're over on Landerval. Turn on shared storage, please. Standing sound. Okay, so we need to work on getting that built up. So we're going to go out and we are going to forge some things. Now, what you want to do, I'm going to go hang out with Isildriel from the Order of the Red Panda, because there's a sweet spot. I hate when I do that. Right. Where you can hit both the forge and the dude. There you go. Like, you stand right here. You can get them both at the same time. Makes it easy because then you can, you know... The only thing you can't do is you still need, you know, to stand... Like, if you need to repair, well, the Vault Keeper can't help you with that. But we need some crafting mats, don't we? Alright, let's go see what's in the bank. In the vault.
Well met.
Well met. Alright. Let's pull some crap out here. Oh, wait. Let's go talk to the... Wait, can I talk to the dudes here? I think I did this on this character.
What do you want?
Yes, I did. Not you. Forge Master, hello.
I am at your service.
Big money, no whammies! Really? Okay. Don't I? Let's see. Oh hey, I do have the Guardian's Belt. I was wondering, why don't I have any of those? I'm gonna unfilter those until I get some more. Alright. Because look at all that crap. Alright. So that didn't roll very well, did it? Let's put our thing back up here. Get to our sweet spot. Open you up. Let's see what's in the vault.
Greetings.
Hi. Wait, that's the other game where your dwarf go hi. Oh, crumbsicles. Guess what, chicken butts? Let's bring out my carry-all. The carry-all back in the... I don't think we're gonna go crafting today. Take it easy, Master Vethlo. It's always good to have you here. So what's our problem right this second? Is I have a huge stash of crafting mats. They're over in Landervault right now. So, thing is, you cannot use ingredient packs for these. However, while this is a possibility, let me go take a look. Nope. Thankfully, there aren't any guild things. Poot. So, let's go see what this has. Challenge targets, sting damage, or guardian's ward damage. Well, two of those are the same. Wait, one of those has a better shield use rank, which of course shield use rank is like completely useless. From my understanding. I also need to get starlit crystals on this character. Wait, didn't I have any? No, I did not, because again, they are over on the other freaking server. Actually, there's two reasons why I'm feeling the shared storage pain right now. One is I like to keep a master wardrobe on another server, so I don't have to waste inventory slots on this character or on this server for my wardrobe. I can, you know, use that on Arkenstone. So I really can't do much with this character right now. Can't craft until I go grind up some freaking crafting mats. And some people are like, well, why don't you just go play on Lanterval where everybody else is? And I'm like, well, that's a thought. Did I do that again? Yes, I keep hitting the R button. And I know I didn't hear the ding that indicated somebody sent me a tell. Okay, we're gonna actually go find something to fight. I want to fight something. We can go see if one of the RTs is up in around Estildine. Hey Malin, how you doing? Welcome. I figure one of the old school RTs might be nicer. Kill it, yeah. Kill it with fire. Kill it with guardians. With guardian abilities. You're not feeling so well. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing okay health-wise. My head's not on straight right now. I'm vexed at the game. Because all my good stuff is on another server! It's like my princess is in another castle.
What do you need?
I don't like it. I don't like it. Hi. At least my cat suddenly decided to take a nap in the middle of the afternoon. So I think there is...
Greetings.
There should be at least one RT up to the east of Estildine. I used to say Estildine, like, you know, emphasis on the S. But, because of how Professor Corey says things, I've started to emphasize the second syllable in a lot of things that I didn't used to. Alright, let's go find an RT to kill. Maybe we'll find a couple of hidden caches of junk. I'm gonna set this way down here so I don't lose it. Set this down here. Set that down. Set all these things down here. Whoa, hello. Let's go up the hill. I did get this Guardian Spear, which I don't know if any of these legacies. Well, the sweeping cut's the same. Brutal assault damage. I don't know. I will figure it out. In the meantime, let's go see if we can find something to kill. Also going to lock this. One of the things I wish that would happen is if you lock something in your inventory, it shouldn't go anywhere ever. Like, you should not even be able to destroy it. Like, you're locking it, so you know what I could do? Yeah, we're gonna farm while we're doing this. If I recall correctly, there is an RT that likes to RT its way up here. Green onion. Bountiful. It's really funny. It's like they'd always set like the really good deposits of metals were rich whatever, like rich copper, and then they had rich iron. It's like, now what? Rot spittle? Mm-hmm. I've seen a couple of different RTs up this way. Oh, there he is. Valicus is up. This is going to be a YOLO moment. Let's see how bad I am. Not even going to bother messing with... Oh, this is going to be awesome! Well, I killed that Auroch. Hammer down! Boom! Chakalaka. Whoa, no fear, no fear, no fear, no fear, no fear. Rude. Ow. Stop it. Would you mind? Man, that fear. In your face! Why can't you get a hammer down on him? Oh man, that fear. Ow! Whoa, that was no bueno! No bueno! Bearing in mind that I'm doing this without any kind of heals other than that, because I'm a ding-dong. I'm trying to remember my old school... Ah, gosh darn it, the fear. Ow! Ow! Stop it. Ow. Rude. Oh, you freak... Oh, you reset, you jerk. Get back here. Get back here. You chicken. Bok, 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 bok. Come here, you. Get your butt over here. Oh, man. If I do, I probably don't have it slotted. Want to get some pots made? Yeah, you would think I would want to. Ow. The Fall of the Earthkin? Is that a new quest? Oh, I don't want to do your stupid quest. Fine. Fine. See, he can't... Ow. I'll put a heal on myself. I'm trying to keep an eye on what skills are actually up. Ha, you missed. Get back here! Ha! Here, come on, come on back here. Follow me. Come on, come on, come on, you ding dong. Because I don't want you to like evade and suddenly reset yourself. Like you did last time. Because I think we went too far out of his usual range. Especially now! In your face. Toast! Alright. So you kill many roving threats. Of 50 of them, you get 10 gift givers round. Ooh. So that one is done, and then I can go turn in this quest. And get a single gift giver's brand. Oh, wow. So generous. In the meantime, since we're here, we're gonna pick up one or two of those treasure caches which are out this way. And we're gonna farm some crafting mats. So they'd be like, well, where's your big carryall? Your 50 slot carryall? I'm like, it's on the character. That's my cook and my jeweler. I kind of wish we had a DDO-like shared crafting storage. There's two reasons why. You buy the first upgrade in the store, and it takes your storage from like 45 slots to 295 slots, and things will stack to like, I don't know, 5,000 or something in each slot. Very handy. And you can craft from your shared storage. That would be really nice. And I think they were talking recently about the possibility of making it so that we could craft from shared storage. But I'm not sure how that necessarily would work. Because I believe it's different technology between the two games as to how they do that. And I think I'm in the wrong place. We'll see if I can ride up this hill. Yeah, we can ride up the hill. Excuse me, pardon me, come through. Not only can I pick up this location for any exploration deed, you can also pick up the treasure cache. Now, the thing about the treasure caches is there's deeds associated with them, and as you see, you get 5 gift givers brands if you do them all in this one particular area, right? Really cool. Also, you can occasionally get scalable gear based on your level. It's not based on your class, and it can be helpful filling in a couple of pieces for alts and stuff. Yeah, it would be nice, Amali, but it's not that way. But I think if they do implement a craft from storage option, we might get something like that. So, it's on your wish list. It's on my wish list too. Anything that improves crafting and makes it so it's not so much a pain in the ass, that would be nice. And my theory on crafting stuff should be as follows. I actually kind of liked I half liked, half hated how Mordor did it. I hated how they used the same recipes and the crits were the same color as the regular one, and the only way you could tell which one was which is by looking at the damn eye level in the stats. Yes, I'm going down for another treasure cache, in case you're wondering. What are you doing? I'm running down to get a treasure cache. Hi, Warg Hunter. I think there's a logical progression, at least in our heads, that it's like your baseline crafting item should be like your greens, yellows, whatever. And then if you crit on that, it becomes a purple. And then if you're crafting a single-use item, then it starts at purple and then crits to cyan, not teal. That color is definitely not teal. Oh, I'm gonna ignore this quest. Gonna ignore this quest too. We're going up the hill. We're gonna ignore everything here because all of these things are gray. Hello. You are rare. I'm going to kill because you are a rare. Haha. I got something called Iron Shanks. I got some level 30 pants. Medium armor with might and agility. So this would be good for, well, it doesn't work on this character. I can't see it. Can't see what it looks like. Gosh darn it. Let's go continue our trek up the hill. We're ignoring corpses. Get on the way back. I think I've killed that guy, that rare guy before. I think that name looked kind of familiar. Those are bad level 30 pants. They are. So what I kind of want to do is put them on the auction house and see who buys them. Like, are you dumb enough to buy these pants? Let's hope not. See, a lesser dexterous club of finesse. So just got that item. So because I'm level 120, it rolls at 355. So if you're missing a couple of pieces of gear, treasure caches are a possibility. It's RNG, of course, that you could get something to fill in the spot. Would you stop that? It's only been newbies. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Let's... boop. And boop. Let's get out of here. Do-do-do. He's not a rare, he's just an elite. So what should we do next, folks? Remembering some of my old Guardian rotation skills. I think the way I played Guardian was mainly keeping an eye on what was popping up in that little side menu and then, you know, hitting the appropriate button. We could go to Gondor and do some content. We could try to start Minas Morgul. We still have another couple of hours to go. Want to say we try to do Minas Morgul content? I should be okay. I mean, this character's got a frick ton of health, and she does have the Valar gear, which is, you know, 402 eye level. So even though I don't have a Guardian belt worth a damn, I do have a, it's only level 100, but I did have a pocket item. Ooh. I could have my, oh, my scholar. My scholar can't make a decent pocket item over on the other side. Landy. So why don't we? I'm gonna turn in the one quest for the roving threat. Maybe we can play dress up pony here in a minute. When I kill something, I want the rich iron. I hate to say it, but when this this particular Warsteed cosmetic, when the horse is standing still, it totally looks like the tail is giving the Warsteed a wedgie. A Warsteed wedgie? Is that a thing? Doesn't it look like the horse has got a like super hardcore wedgie going on there? We can't go to Bree. Well, we can go to Bree from the stable master. But I don't remember if I unlocked. One thing Valars are really bad about, and I really, really hate this about Valars, is that you don't have any of your travel stuff unlocked. I mean, it's especially bad for like wardens and hunters, especially hunters. Like, where's my hunter port? Well, you gotta go grind them up. I mean, they obviously get the hunter's ports that happen automatically simply by. Yay! I need to reforge something. Oh, my guardian belt. Okay, let's reforge my guardian belt. Where is... I'm trying to remember. I'm sure there is a forge master here in Estildine. Well, we're gonna go to Bree anyway, so there's definitely one there. Let us go to Bree.
Greetings.
Boop. Bacon is up. Let's go take a look at the bacon. Thank you. Let's go see what is in the bacon. Oh, that's a creepy bacon screenshot. Okay. Hey, Anduin Ensemble presents The Hobbit on Saturday on Laurelin. I'm not used to Anduin playing on Saturday or on Laurelin, but hey, that's gonna happen. So, click there. Lonely Mountain Band presents Winterstock 7. It goes to 7. Hey, there's Crash You. Hi! How you doing?
What can I do for you?
Go to Southbury. So yeah, Winterstock 7 on Landreval in January, the 17th through the 20th. And band signups are underway. Winterfest here on Crick Hollow. It arrives in a few weeks, December 13th through 15th. If you have an event in Lord of the Rings Online, definitely email contact@standingstonegames.com with the details of your
Greetings,
shop.
friend.
And Cordovin. I'm going to call it Belt 2 so I know which one is what. Oh, that's a sword. Duh. That is... Oh, that's the default one that I'm actually trying to get them to get rid of. I'll call it Original LI. That way I know which one it is. And it does me no good to pick anything for it, but it just gets it out of the way. Let's see. Well, which one is this? This is... I'll call it Belt 1. Forge. Alright, done with that. Ooh, that's the, that is the actual Guardian set. Well, the heavy armor set, because this is a champion, of course, that you get with the Valar, which is really nice. And this character has it set so that, that it's all the same color scheme. Anyway. Durin's Folk and their sister kinship ally of Durin's Folk are recruiting dwarf characters and non-dwarf folk both. It's an Arkenstone-based kinship. There are links to folks who are streaming Lotro on YouTube and on Lotro. And other folks, non-team members on Twitch. And Massively did their first impressions of Minas Morgul. And Lotro Players News is still a thing. which is really awesome. So, Minismorgul soundtrack available on YouTube. Update 25.0.2 went live yesterday. There's release notes. Extra Life did a thing. Cordovan did a thing. And there's a beautiful screenshot of the Dead City. This week's... Okay, well, we're going to show you this week's freebie coupon. Redeem code, it is Make Me. Will get you a 100% crafting XP boost for 10 minutes. So it's one of these. And that's craft experience. Affects all cook, jeweler, metalsmith, scholar, tailor, weaponsmith, and woodworker recipes. So if you're just grinding up some, what do you call it? So it doesn't count for this. It's not craft experience. It's, I don't know, whatever. So that's the free coupon this week. This week's bonus is select quest packs, 100% XP boost, mithril coins, max morale, and power scrolls, now through the 28th. Black Friday should be announced on Wednesday. Whatever they're gonna do for that. And this weekend is bonus weekend for 25% XP, and this is for everybody. This is not VIP bonus. This is for every player. 25% XP gain on monster kills, crafting, quest completions, legendary item, and mount of combat XP. And that's through the 24th. So all the other ones that are like the week long, those are also 25% off. So that's the bacon for this week. And when Elda has the opportunity, she'll link that in all the Discords and Moobots and stuff. Okie dokie. So, let's go back to... Update error occurred on the stream. You might need a refresh. Sometimes happens. Let us go see.
What do you need?
What do I need? I need unlocked. Wow, I can't even get there from here. That's no bueno. Well, I'm going to waste a mithril coin to get where I need to go. Because I'm a terrible person. Alrighty. Deed bestowed. Alright, let's pick up this far-ranging
tell
stable.
of great deeds from far away.
Yep.
The danger is always near.
Alright, we're gonna clear these out. I'm gonna remove them all, and the sad thing is, some of those are actually my level 50 class deeds, but that's okay. We are gonna go up to Bjornihus, and we're gonna start Minas Morgul content. No, I don't want to go to Middle Mirkwood. Besides, you can't yet. Yet. We don't know. If you have read the Destructoid articles or interviews with Standing Stone, they apparently were done on Tuesday. Published just the other day. They're very enlightening. And the fun thing is, if you have had the good fortune to meet Maid of Lions or Pinion or Chris Pearson, you can kind of hear their intonations, their inflections, as you're reading what they're quoted as saying in the article. And it's really funny because I can always imagine Maid of Lions bouncing up and down in his chair. Because of course he is a very very entertaining soul. So we are gonna cut over this way. Avoid the tree, avoid the bugs that want to kill you. I still want a bow and not a crossbow. I mean, that's just a personal preference. I'm not a fan of crossbows for anybody other than dwarves. And that's just, again, a personal preference of mine. And it's partly because of another large MMO where elves would rather be caught dead than shooting a gun or using a crossbow. Elves even more poncy than the ones that Chromite doesn't like. Rabbit! Let's get our stable master here.
The Vales must be made safe.
Sure.
Do what you can.
Now. And the character is actually going through the Thorn and Company deeds. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Go talk to Mr. Gandalf.
Darkness has settled upon the Vales of Anduin. Can you not feel it?
Okay, so basically, we're going to kind of skip ahead for the content that my alt was doing. So we're going to skip a couple of steps ahead of time, and we're going to wind up getting gear that for this character class is actually nowhere near as good. So we're going to wind up deconstructing that. Or I'm sorry, disenchanting. So, Elrond and company are showing up. So basically, if you haven't done the interlude, you can't start the new content. So we're gonna do the interlude. So we gotta talk to Grimbjorn, who's gonna be very grumpy. There are elves on his front lawn. So what are you doing here? Hi Grimbjorn, how are you?
My scouts report seeing strange lights among the fetid pools of the Gladden Fields.
A woman's song keening in the air.
The woodmen live nigh to the Gladden Fields. They will be the first.
Man, I was just there. There's Lord Elrond, Lady Arwen, Lord Glorfindel. And I still have to say, they clothed Arwen well.
Foul goblins.
You don't like goblins? I gotcha. Yeah, I don't like them either. Just as an announcement, if you play the other game, they've published the final standings of the Hardcore League, and they have officially announced Season 2 next year! That was pretty much going to be a given. Alright, let's talk to one of the hunters. Don't kill the sheep! Well, unless you're hungry, you want mutton. Like certain trolls. So I know what I'm doing after the show. Besides making supper, I'm gonna go play the other game for a little bit.
Can it be?
Well, you've never met me before, but that's okay. We're gonna defeat some orcs. So that'll be fun. Let's go beat on some orcs. That sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. While we listen to the beautiful music written by Dark Celtics. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-ba. Let me drop this into my Discord real quick. Alrighty. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Alright, let's go find some orcs and put them in the ground. Hobbits are so polite. Do you count? You do not, except for as a general deeding sort of thing. Where were they? They are over there, so we need to go down here. If we don't aggro all the trees on the way. Ouch. I do have to say, I like the Vale's combat music a lot more than I like, say, Gondor combat music. And that's a personal preference because of that really shrill violin. And I'm not sure who did the Gondor music. I don't think it was Darth Celtics. Simply because he hadn't started doing a lot of composition at that time. I think his first contribution to the music side of the game was with the Belfast housing, but I think that was I seem to recall that it might have been intended just to be a one-shot, and then it's like, well, can I do some more kind of deal? I don't know. Actually, we should ask him. Because Darth Celtics did say that he wanted to start streaming something about the Minas Morgul music process. But he hadn't actually said where he was going to stream it. Because he has a personal Twitch channel. He took his Darth Celtics one and renamed it. So I just gave him some advice, as I do, to let him decide how he wants to do that. If he wants to just talk informally and not have it be like a work thing, he might just do it on his personal channel and be done with it. Hammer down! Toast! Yeah, I'm really liking the Guardian here. Smack in the face. By the way, the shield that I have, I think I got it from a loot box somewhere, or at least the appearance from a loot box. See, the Guardian is like wiping the floor with these guys. Well, hello there. We'll pop this up here. OP! Now, when somebody says OP, I don't think of overpowered quite so much. I always think of the OP group, which is a company run by my friend Omid. It's called the Online Performance Group, and what they do is they actually manage big-time streamers like Carnage and Towley and stuff. It's really cool. I suppose with a skill... Whoa! That was right in the face. With a skill named Hammer Down, I guess I can understand why they gave Guardians a hammer. I always thought it was a sword and board situation, so... Well. Alright, need to kill one more Orcses. Hey, who wants to be it? You want to be it? You can be it. There you go. Now we get to defeat 6 more down on the Gladden Fields. I'm sorry, 6 shades. Well, I'm thinking in terms of thematically, not statistically. Because, yeah, statistically, hammers bad. Hammers are bad. Horses, what are y'all doing? If they called it strike down instead, if you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. I just kind of wish they were a little bit more cognizant of the various racial options for weapons. I mean, while you can, you know, cosmetically equip certain weapons, some of them don't match up. Like, the hero's bow is clearly, even though it appears as a regular bow, it's clearly coded up as a crossbow and cosmetically equips only to crossbows. And I don't like it. And I think Bjornings can also use bows, but their Valor didn't include a bow, which puzzles me. Man, sword, dwarf axe, elf crossbow. No, elves don't use crossbows. Elves use regular bows. Crossbow's more of a dwarfy thing. In my opinion. Alright. Let's get on down the hill. Well, let's just YOLO this bad boy. Ow. You know, it's pretty bad for Grimbjorn to complain about Elrond, right? And yet, he basically performs the role of Elrond. He keeps sending you all over the creation to get stuff done. Hobbit daggers. Ooh. Yeah, I don't see clubs as being anything other than, like, a two-hander weapon. Well, clubs and maces are more of a, I guess, a minstrel thing. It's like, does any class, or I'm sorry, any race have an advantage, a racial trait for clubs? Or is it only hobbits? I mean, for club, for me, a club means like a shillelagh, like an Irish shillelagh. Whoops. Hi. Bjornings at clubs and axes. That kind of makes sense to me. Kinda. Smacking bugs with a crossbow. I know. It's actually funny to me that you can quote-unquote kill bugs with a crossbow. It's like, that's not how crossbows work. And I think there's definitely a fair argument to say that a Valor is a pay-to-win situation. Because Valor starts with a hell of a lot better gear than I can get just by questing. Glad and Gloom Water. Well, might as well kick this guy's butt. Hi. I do like the animation effect of Brutal Assault, though. It's really cool. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to do that. I made lots of friends just now, which was really nice. Hi, guys. I do need to actually sit down and do a little bit more looking at which skills we're doing which. Or chanted you right in the face. Whirling retaliation. Alright, one more shade. One more. Hey, Glad and Gloom Water. You're the next contestant on The Shade is Right. Rude. There we go. And we're gonna look for Badwilla. Up this way. Aussie Wargoon! Alright, let's go take a look and see what we got AoE. That is a back and forth strike and a frontal arc, so that's kind of AoE. Top run speed. Charge. Stamp. Yeah, thrust needs to go in with that, but that's not an AoE. Whirling retaliation. Make sure I'm not missing. One of the other things I like about another game is the fact that if you're looking at your skills in their skill UI, if something is not in your bars, it'll have it highlighted so you know to, hey, you need to put that in there. Fray the edge, that's a taunt. That's a taunt. Well, it's an aggro builder. Stagger. Force opening. Brutal assault. To the king. Protection by the sword. Well, it's a fellowship thingy. Okay. I got a medium bridle of the third age. That's nice. Vexing blow, whirling retaliator. Okay, so I have vexing blow up here. And sweeping cut. So I should probably put all of them together. I think I'm going to move retaliation up here. I'll put war chant up here and put these two bad boys. Right, not that. Let's put one here. Actually, I'm gonna put my my ignore the pain on 10 instead of 11. Okay, we'll do it that way. See how this works out. Vexing blow does decent damage. Nice. A ruffian relic hunter. Oh, now I need to reforge again.
I think the orcs were trying to take me alive.
They keep you alive, huh? They wanted to take you alive. I wonder why.
It was a man, so it must have been in life.
Alright, so we've got stories of shades and whatnot, but this one isn't like the one that your people are aware of. Alright, so now we have to ride all the way back to talk to Gandalf. All the way back. Part of the thing about the hotbars that I have is I never put anything that I need on a hotkey on number 12 because the way my keyboard is set up, I have a special one. It's a gaming keyboard that has a left-handed keypad that's fairly ergonomic, which I really love. So I have like my 1 through 6 keys in one row, and then above them a second row of 7 through 11. I don't know why they didn't put the 12th key there. Hey look, hidden cache. I'm sorry, not so hidden cache. Ooh, I got a Dwaro Gleam out of it. That's kind of nice. And if we recall, there's one up in this slope. So we're going to go get that real quick. And we're going to come out close to Haltvis, and we'll use the Haltvis thing to bounce to Bearnings. other one was back here in a corner somewhere. Oh, there it is. I wonder what you get out of these if you open them at level 130. Does anybody know? Whoa, rubber banding. Open those hidden caches, because any gear you get out of those hidden caches or treasure caches scale to level, but I don't know if they updated them so that they'll scale to level above 120. So that might be interesting to find out the answer to. Then again, if they scale up to 130, they're still going to be crappy versus the landscape gear for that area. For example, if you open a treasure cache right now, and like we opened one up in the North Downs earlier, while the item that I got out of it
There is always more to be done.
was level 120, but at the eye level, it was like a green 355. And that's one thing I'm like, why is the eye level for Valar gear starting at 402 when the landscape gear that you can pick up, like the normal landscape gear is what, 372 or something? That's a significant upgrade. So one might call that pay to win. That would be a fair assessment. Cat? Come on, cat. Come on. The cat is awake. Shush, kitty cat. Are you gonna sit down? That's a kitty. And he's clawing things. Now you know why I wear a hoodie all the time. Cat claws.
Have you learned more about the darkness that has settled upon the Vales?
Just a little bit, yeah. Is it your belief or Bedwilla's that the shade encountered is the same as encountered by a Haru winter hare called Vagari by the woodmen? Well, we don't know yet, do we? Are you gonna lay down? Are you gonna cuddle? Have a kitty. See? He's like, ah. Let's go talk to Lord Elrond. I like this. Look, Ma, no hands.
The enemy is gone, but the things he set in motion may not yet have dissipated.
And you notice Elrond has been raiding Elro here's closet for clothes here. You can provide little insight that Gandalf does not already have. Shades linker most often in furtherance of an oath they swore in life. I mean, we know this, oath breakers. Hey, cat. For a shade of such hatred to remain in this world may indicate that it serves some terrible power. The enemy is gone, but things he set in motion may not have dissipated. Whether there be one shade or two at work in the Vales, advise caution. Okay. I'm going to put up some yellow caution tape around the Vales of Anduin, particularly the Gladden Fields. Maybe put up a couple of little of those... Hi, cat. The little flares. I miss my library! If only I had access to my books, I might say more. So, does Elrond think that Gandalf thinks the shade that we're talking about here is the shade we actually run into?
I told you I encountered this shade long ago, and it is true.
It was sometime after the Battle of Parth Celebrant and the departure of the Eotheod that I walked by the side of the Anduin, pondering who would now defend the woodmen against the ravages of the orcs. It was then that I saw this very shade. I would have let it be had it not spoken. But it called me by a curious name, a name I have not heard before, and it drew me on. I pursued the shade into the swamp, and even from so great a distance I could feel the intense aura of its hatred. This spirit should not have been. Not have been. And I knew that in the Eotheod's absence, such a hateful presence would endanger the woodmen.
That is enough for now.
Basically, we need to go look at these places and defeat some shades. Okay! We're gonna go back and we're gonna go kick some patootie. Open the door. Open up! Thank you. So they're all down here, so we're gonna go take the stable master from to Holtfish.
The Vales are under our protection.
Okie dokie, let's go kill some more orkies. Okie dokie. I'm missing my brains. Okay. Let's take the road down from Holtfish. Yeah, come after me, you orc dude. I'll lead you into the swamp. And then you'll be sorry. So will I. So we gotta go to Tolsend. Sharky Slough. Let's get on our pony and ride across the river. So we're gonna be here for another an hour and change, I think. Then I'm gonna go make some supper. Now for some reason there's actually a quest arrow pointing up here, but I think we can ignore that. So I don't think you're looking in Aberbark for this dude. However, we are gonna run off a cliff here in just a second. We'll try to skim down here to the shallows first. Sploosh. I'll send us over here. My character is swimming so slow. It's all that armor, right? It's dragging her down. No champ spring? Nope. One thing the other game has that we don't have here is swimming. Swimming is actually a game mechanic over there. It'd kind of be nice to have such a thing. Okay, so Wallstruck, which is up that way. Hey, look, you're a lost spirit. You count for like 5 different deeds and quests, so I'm gonna shoot you. Get over here. Get over here. Guards do have charge. Charge! I think it would be engaged. No. No, no, I'm thinking of something else. The little sound that they make when they die. And I remember that sound from, like, the Baradelf. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna complete, like, all 3 of these quests if I can. Get them all done. No, do we build for... I don't think we built for Brutal Charge, did we? We did, and I just put it way the hell up there. Duh. Okay, we're going to use it on this person right here. Hey, hey. Watch this. Oh, that was cute. See, I'm used to, like, a charge like in another MMO where you click on the charge and you literally charge to that character. While the gloom water is, you know, doing whatever it's doing. Ooh, that's nice. Arms are... See, Crash, you knew what I was talking about. Didn't really matter, does it? I do know that I heard that a lot last night when I was playing that game. I was playing a certain PvP anniversary event thingy-majigger. Actually having a lot of fun. Honestly, with a game that properly cultivates PvP, it can be a heck of a lot of fun. And also it helps if you don't actually care about it, right? Once you get personally invested, then PvP is not fun, because then somebody kills you, you get salty, and I'm like, that's what happens in PvP. You get killed. Everybody gets killed. Even the top guys get killed. Did I get the mounts yet? I did, actually. I got that, like, 3 or 4 days into it. It really wasn't hard. And I was actually baffled at how many people are saying they were having trouble doing the raid content. I'm like, just queue up LFR and it's fine. And then people like, but, oh, hi. I'm a little wandering gloom. Might as well pick up your quest too while we're at it. I have a feeling I'll be killing some more of those soon. Wait, I need to go to Sharky Slough here. Now, I don't diametrically oppose the notion of using crossbows. I just don't think they're very... I don't perceive them to be a Tolkien elf thing. I perceive them to be more of a Tolkien dwarf thing. On the other hand, in the other game, and I don't mean WoW, one of the most awesome DPS builds that you can do for a character over there is dual wielding crossbows. It's only certain kinds of crossbows. Let's see, where does this one trigger the effect? Well, you can't run around that way, so I guess we're gonna have to go over here and kill all these guys. Let's do this. Let's actually play some AoE here. I'm liking playing my champ, or my guardian here a lot, actually. And to be fair, it's because I'm mowing the field with these guys. Hi, guys. Only one? Oh, no, let's, come on. Hey, get over here. Come on. You should have fun here with this, too. I did hit my shield slam. Whirling retaliation. And I think I might actually like playing this Guardian more than I like playing my champion. And the main reason for that is because my champion has no freaking gear. Okay, ton melon. Leave this down here, and the other place is up there. So we're gonna go out this way. Demon Hunter and Diablo. I actually am acquainted with the lady who originated the role of the female Demon Hunter in D3. Her name is Anna Graves. She also did the voice of Duchess Satine in Clone Wars, which is where I first encountered her. Work. Who's Duchess Satine, you might ask? That'd be Obi-Wan's girlfriend. Yes, Obi-Wan had a girlfriend back in the Clone... Well, before the Clone Wars. Back when he was an apprentice to Master Qui-Gon. Is it 1:30 yet? No, it's 4:48. I don't have any characters to level cap, quite frankly. But my champion is different than this character for one major reason. My champion is a legit, proper leveled character. So, like, her gear is abysmal. However, I'm gonna see what I can do about her allies, but not right now. I'm busy. I wish you could actually pull up the gear your alt has on their actual paper, like what gear they have equipped. I don't think Kiki Inventory lets you do that. We need to go up here. What am I seeing? Oh, we're not gonna bother the log burkers. the bog lurkers. Hi. Yeah, a website. See, there actually used to be such a thing back in the day. There, I forget what it was called. I think it was like mylojo.com or something. I'm sure somebody like Chromite could tell you more about what it was. But you used to be able to go in and plunk in your stuff, and it would, because the API at the time was open, that they could pull that game data out. But I think at some point, Turbine said nope, and shut down that access. So I don't know if Standing Stone is amenable to opening that back up, or whatever they did to stop that from being a viable thing. I don't know if they're particularly interested in opening that back up, because anytime you open something you might have closed for a security risk, I don't know what risk there could be in examining other people's characters. At some point somebody's gonna complain about something, you know? That's the way that works. Hey! Hey! Get over here! Thank you. But yeah, a Lotra Armory would be really super cool. If only for my own use, right? It's like, maybe you can only examine your own characters. But you'd have to, you know, be able to log... They would have to basically run it themselves. I'm gonna open, beat up on this guy, because I know there's a quest for him. As denoted by the fact that he's got a quest ring! Oh, you're eating all of my power! Die, drowned warrior, die! Oh hey, there's a forlorn glimmer here too. We're gonna have all kinds of fun. I really need to put this AoE over there. There we go. Killed some dudes. Some dead dudes. How much fate do I have? I don't know. Let's find out. I have that much fate. Of course, being an elf, I have lesser fate than other races. there isn't any fate on this. But I do like that plus 44.8 area AoE skill damage. That's pretty cool. And the Guardian Bleed damage, Sweeping Cut damage. So I should be using Sweeping Cut like all the damn time. Right. Hey! Get over here. Get over here. Pew. Pew. Did you know that you could right click and auto attack using a ranged weapon and also use your Let Fly skill? Yep. I'm sure all of you knew that because y'all are pretty hip to these things. I know some people in our community don't know. Hey, come here. Missed! Missed! Oh, man. Kill 10 more dead and advance the deed. That would be nice. They gonna learn? I don't know. The thing about teaching somebody how to do stuff is... And this, you know, this isn't even a game thing. This is like, even in school and stuff, is it's the leading a horse to water doesn't mean they're gonna drink kind of deal, right? So there's only so much you really can do if somebody just simply doesn't want to bother. Because when I was a teaching assistant back in the day, there was this one kid. You know what? Let's aggro all three of these at once. I want to see what happens. Is no matter what I did with that student, they just utterly refused to learn anything. It was super rough. And, I mean, I tried so many different ways of trying to encourage them to pick up on the class content, and they just didn't care or didn't want to. And there was nothing I could do about it. Eventually, it's like, you know, you get a bad grade and it's your own damn fault. Don't blame your teaching assistant just because you didn't want to do the work. Didn't want to put in the effort. Of course, I got yelled at for it because apparently the kid was somebody's... Like, their parent was super rich or something. So, I got called into the professor's office, and they said, well, why is my kid, you know, getting this sort of grade? Isn't that what you're here to do, to help them? And I'm like, how is my kid that dumb? And it's like, your kid isn't dumb, your kid just doesn't want to apply themselves. Alright, we need to go to Lulstruck, which I love the name Lulstruck. Lul, L-U-L, like the Twitch emote. Speaking of Twitch emotes, I actually met the person who is the face for a Twitch emote when I was at BlizzCon. I met RNG Jesus. RNG Jesus. Which, you know, his Twitch emote is going like this. So of course anytime he takes pictures with people, he has to assume the pose, as it were. Yeah, that guy. I met that guy. That real guy. He's a really cool dude too. He was at the Wowhead party. Wowhead, it's kind of like the Ledger Wiki, only with a lot more ads, a lot more information, and all of the spoilers and data mining, which I thoroughly hate. I love the folks who run Wowhead. Perculia is really cool. I like her. She's a fashion maven. She's always dressed super nicely. And always, she's like, where do you get all these cool clothes? But the only thing I dislike about their coverage is the fact that since they data mine the game, there's no such thing as secrets. So you basically have to go out of your way to, if you want to avoid spoilers, basically there's no such thing as avoiding spoilers, because like they'll tweet them out on their social media. So it's either you don't follow them on social media, or you just basically say, you know what, they're gonna have the cinematics up and everybody on social media is gonna talk about them like 5 seconds after they air, so you might as well just go watch them yourself, even if your character isn't yet during, you know, set during that content yet. Because, hey, there's somebody else playing up here. Who is it? Somebody the Wary. They don't even have a kinship, which is pretty cool. It's very unusual to find an unkinned player at this high level. But, you know, some folks just want to completely solo, and, you know, I understand that. Heck, I've been playing solo all afternoon. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Welcome to the show. How you doing? Got about another hour to kill. And then I am going to go make supper, and then after supper, I'm going to go play the other game for a bit because I have inventory management to do. Oh, you think inventory management is hard on Lotro? And I know there was a post on the forums recently. Somebody was I don't want to say complaining. You know, that sends a very bad message. But they were noticeably concerned about the state of Lotro storage. And I gotta tell you, fam, we got it easy on Lotro's side. We got it super easy and nice on Lotro's side. Over on DDO's side, you start off with like 50 or 60 shared bank slots. You've never been able to transfer shared storage from server to server. You've never been able to claim an unused name by transferring an alt from one server to another. But in terms of storage, the only things they have better than us are, you know, their version of the carryalls, which is clearly where Lotro got the idea from. Because the carryalls are basically the DDO bag system, right? But in your personal storage, you start off with, I think it's like 60 slots. 3 bags of 20 or 25 each or something. 60 or 70 slots. And then you can... Where am I needing to go? More Lost Spirits. Turtle. And then you can play through enough content to get yourself an extra 20 or 25 slots. And you can, I think you can only get like something like 5 or 7 of these little extra bags. So, for example, I'd have all of this. Over on the other side, I might have 1, 2, like 5 of these. You might get up to, you know, this row, but you wouldn't have any of these last 2 rows. They're just not an option at all. The only other cool thing about their storage is they do have a dedicated shared crafting storage on every server. And it starts out at 45 slots, but things stack to like 1,000 or so in each slot. 1,000 or more, I think. And then like the first upgrade you can buy in like the store gets you, it increases your shared crafting storage to 295 slots. Very nice. But you can craft from that crafting storage, which is really nice. Pontin Finberry! I'm on Crick Hollow, so you got an hour. You know what to do. Search Tun Malin, which is over here. I do believe it's over here in the corner. down here? Hey, do you see what I see? Well, I'm gonna kill this Gloomwater real quick. He's in my way. You dead. Lost Spirit, I already killed you. Yet another treasure cache full of absolutely nothing of value. Absolutely nothing. Okay, on the western side of the Gladden Fields, feel a watchful presence from the western side. I'm gonna go this way, where the watchful presence might be. And we're gonna attack this Wandering Gloom because it's fun. And there's a quest for him. So there. I see you, the Wanderer. I see the name Vagari, and I think of the character from the starting instance for the starting class storyline. Of the Jedi counselor in the SWTOR. You run across an old Jedi master named Rajavari. Though the name's not similar, it just kind of reminds me.
Son of no blood, son of no blood.
Uh-huh. Cruel and cold, stares at you with wild, hateful eyes. A little bit raggedy there. Feeling of dread causes the memory of the Nazgul to rise. Well... Ask for my life, I ask for escape. But you don't see what else is going on. Okay. I just added some pieces up based on what else I know of this story that we're gonna play through. So he's mad. He's asking for only 3 things. He has life, for escape, and then something else. He cries that I'm sorry. Does this not sound like the voice of a betrayer? And we know that Isildur was betrayed. So I'm kind of thinking Vagari the Wanderer is the shade of whoever betrayed Isildur. We'll find out here. Let's see if I'm right. Search atop the cliff view to the northwest. Okay, we're going up here. We're gonna get our butts kicked. It'll be fine. Wandering a lost light, you're gonna die. Because you're on my quest. Come on. And you summon that dude. Hi. And I really, really like the richness of this story. One of the things Standing Stone does get a lot of flack for is the graphics, though they have been getting a lot better. But you have to do this content to be able to see, you know, how they've improved. One of the things they often get a lot of flack for is, you know, things like monetization, itemization. But one of the things they rarely get a lot of flack for, unless they upset the lore nerds, which, you know, happens, is the story, and extrapolating on what we know from the canon, the lore. Scenario, can you fix these floating bushes, please? And one of the things is he can't just, spot fix a floating bush. These are all procedurally generated in some fashion. So it'd probably take more than just that for it to happen. I know, I'm putting the puzzle together. I used to put puzzles together on my desk at work. I've done all kinds of weird stuff. When I was a kid, I used to cut down trees. Cord was telling a story on his show earlier today about the tree in his front yard getting cut down. And I feel kind of bad about it because it was a really nice tree. I've seen it. Now it's not there. And I also, have a little bit of the sense of, like, he's telling how they were cutting the tree down and blah, because you don't just go timber and just cut the whole thing down, because if you're in a residential area, you have to worry about dropping the tree on somebody's house or on the electrical wires, the telephone poles. And I had the same thing with the tree. It was in my front yard that I had cut down last year. It was a dead tree. I mean, it needed to go down. It needed to be cut down. But when I was a kid, I used to cut down trees because that's what my psychotic stepdad used to do. Well, hello, Gothaba. And... hi. And so, because when you cut trees down, even if you do it, like, not officially, like for a tree company of some kind.
What has brought you to this place?
Get that off me here. You're still gonna use a chainsaw. You missed Cord about what day it was? Well, Ponton, you're gonna miss him again next week. He's not doing Court of the Rings, he said. But there was some news. Not a lot of it, because there really isn't much going on this week. However, you should, if you've read The Beacon, you should be aware that they posted Winterfest there. So that was nice. So whoever emailed that in. The VOD, of course, is still there. Well, see, the VODs on the official channel are permanent because the official channel is a partnered channel, which means that none of their VODs get deleted ever. Are you trying to get me in trouble? So now I need to go kill some more things since I'm here. Well, you are not what I need to kill. You aren't either, but since you're here... And I say kill like it's not already dead, right? It's a shade. It's undead. Actually, Crash, it's what happens is, official company channels get a special dispensation from Twitch. Like, they get acknowledged with a partner button. And the reason they get the partner status is so they get access to, special contacts with Twitch, I believe. I think they also get, like, the transcodes. One thing that partners get that affiliate schlubs don't get are the ability to transcode your stream so that somebody watching your channel, let's say they're on, really horrible Wi-Fi in, some backwater place or something, that they can watch it on a different encoding quality that's better suited to their internet connection and or device. Gonna play with your band for 12... Ooh, try for 12 minutes? That'll be nice. And also, one of the other things about these special game channels is even though they're partnered, I don't believe they're actually allowed to turn this sub button on. Because I think there's a conflict of interest involved of some kind. I'm not sure of all the specific details, but I believe that none of the official game channels that I'm aware of, like press channels, can have a partner button, or they can, you know, accept income through affiliates. Like Massively OP is a Twitch affiliate, and they do have subs and whatnot. But I think just because it's super shady, I mean, it looks bad for a game company to have subscriptions. Because then there's going to be the possibility people might accuse them of doing special giveaways for subs only. I personally don't believe that unless you have like a massive community following, that sub-only giveaways should be a thing, right? And one of the things is when Cord originally explained it back in the day during his show, he had said something along the lines of that he preferred that instead of throwing money at Standing Stone to get all kinds of Lord of the Rings themed emotes, he would rather encourage people to patronize the various Lotro streamers, both on the team and off the team, so he can get all of our emotes instead, right? Yeah, Wayward's got it. Affiliates can get transcoding, but not guaranteed. Partners are guaranteed. Alright, Gulthava.
You only come this way.
Alright. Yep, if you only come this way, let's catch up with her further up the road, because she's playing hard to get. Let's get this Wandering Gloom out of the way, and I guess we're gonna aggro this other one while we're at it. Let's actually deliberately aggro the other one. I want to see what happens if they both pop their dues. Well, it doesn't look like that one's popping its dude. Maybe it's the Lost Lights that pop the extra dues. In your face. Can I hit that? No. I don't have Ironfold prospecting. I think... yeah, my prospector's only up to Westamnet. I kind of actually want to come up here with my minstrel over from Landreval. The one who was, I think she was a 105 Valor, but, you know, ever since then she's been naturally leveled. So her gear is abysmal. No, her gear isn't abysmal. Her gear is decent for the landscape in the Vales, except that pocket item is annoying the hell out of me. And this character needs a better pocket item. I mean, she's rocking a level 100 pocket item. Her allies are abysmal. Yes! Her allies are indeed abysmal. But, Bookworm, her ally was actually keeping her pretty well alive here in the Vales. When I was just rocking the regular, the loot box weapon, it was not going so well. It was not giving, so was my inventory is getting full. And I forgot to thing the loot boxes, and I'm not going to open the loot boxes. There you go. It was the Lost Lights that brought in the extra dues. I thought so. I need one more Wandering Gloom and soon to be 2 more Lost Lights here. Why am I shooting you? Lost spirit, lost spirit. Ow. One thing about wearing headphones, when you have long hair, your ears is, it feels like your hair is going into your ear and it itches like crazy. Yeah, I do remember that. They nerfed these dudes. Because when I first rolled in there, I was like, what the heck is this? I got murderated. Hey, Wandering Lost Light. Will you help me complete part of my quest and one of my other quests? You got through them all. Well, you're knowledgeable about your class, I obviously assume. Plus, you're also probably pretty well geared. My character was not well geared and was not proficient in our class very well. I think I had a decent rotation, but let's go down here. I think there was some more dudes down here. So geared. Well, I do remember actually taking that that minstrel. I'm gonna clobber this person with my crossbow. Well, you know, I think I have to go around. Sploosh. Gloom water. Ooh, nice. Completed a deed. Didn't even realize it. Yay, I got a dwarf gleam. Oh, hey, a wandering lost light. Just what the doctor ordered. I thought I saw it. Oh, hey, here's where we are. Use a whole ton of pots and very picky about your fights. Yeah, it was... I always thought it was really rough. A wandering moon. Why did that wandering lost light not count, or did I miss something? Maybe you needed to be in a specific area for it to count? That makes sense. Ah! I need a lost light. Not a wandering gloom. Not another wandering gloom. Yeah, I know I'm in the wrong location. I'm actually hunting for the lost lights, not for The entrance to the thing. Wherever the lady is. Actually, I should probably go down here and find, just, you know, do the finding of the location while we're here. Might as well, since we're down here already. Hey, you too have done this thing. Okay, now you can find it in the entrance finder. Thank you, Mom. Besides, I'm having fun killing all the things. There we go. We're not going in. I do kind of like the instances where you have to actually discover the entrance to the instance before you can just roll on in there. So I need a wandering lost light. You're not a wandering lost light. You're a lost spirit. But you are lost! Shut up, Obi-Wan. Stop shouting at me. There's what I'm looking for. Hi. Hello, everybody. See the Light of the Lost, and I want to sing the theme song, The Land of the Lost from the 70s? Or was it early 80s? I don't know. I don't remember. Alright. Got that done. Let's go up the hill. Let's go find the lady. Lady, the lady. Lady! I got some Lucha points. Hi. We're gonna go aggro both of these guys. See, I'm feeling confident with this Guardian now that I'm like, you know what? I can AoE these guys. I'll just AoE them. That sounded wrong. That sounded super wrong. She stares at me cryptically. Oh, the soil of purity thing. Oh, the flowers. Well, and of course, you look at the names of the flowers, and you remember that those were supposed to be the names of Entwives, right? In the old forest. But I guess they weren't Entwives. They must have. Ow! Jerk. Don't make me stop back in AoE, you boys. And girls, you know. You know that there were women in the armies back then. Yeah. In the face. I'm not even sure I would do that with a champion, right? Even a yellow line. I think if I had equivalent gear, like if I had Valard, a yellow line champion, I probably would have gone in and taken on all three of those, but yeah.
What do you want?
Powerful, which means
Take heed now.
alright, gonna keep that, gonna keep that, gonna keep that, gonna keep that, gonna sell that. Keep all the crafting mats. Let me check something real quick. Guess what I don't have on this character? A Flame of Von Colomir. Duh. Finesse rating might be good for somebody. Iron Shanks. You know what? I'm gonna sell these purples because this purple stanks. I'm gonna vendor a purple. I'll pretend I'm somebody who doesn't know the value of things, and I'm gonna vendor a purple. I don't honestly know. I would imagine so. They've had trait trees for a number of years. Sell all of the crap. Right. Thank you. Let's,
Welcome, traveler.
Hi. Let's repair all of the things while we're here. Always repair when you have the opportunity. Oh, the heck would you... See? Are you kidding me? Fine. I'm just gonna run down the hill. You can follow me if you like. So there. Killing orcs and goblins in the Vales, that should be easy task. And we're back to sunset, so we've been playing up here for quite some time. It's dusk. Ow! Whoa. Let's not fall off of the cliff. That would be most unwise. It'd be funny. Because so far, I haven't actually died as either of the two characters I've been playing today, so that's pretty good. I honestly don't foresee them changing from the trait tree thing because it would take so much to do away with it. One thing about the team is it's a lot of people expect wholesale changes the way that Blizzard can wholesale change their game. Like, oh hey, we're gonna completely revamp the leveling process in our next expansion. And we're like, how did you do that? And it's because, you know, they've got well over 200 people on just the Warcraft team alone. That's not even the Classic team. The Classic team's a completely separate team. So they can do that because they got 500 million people working on the game. And Lojo kind of doesn't. So we're going to Sharky's Slough, which is over here. Because there's gonna be some orcs to kill. Oh, one of the flowers. All right, one of the flowers is up there. Gosh darn it. Yeah, and if you have more money than God funding your game, then yeah, you're gonna be able to put some cash into it. To be fair, though, most of their money goes to their shareholders. It's one thing we don't have to deal with as players of Lotro and DDO is Lotro doesn't have shareholders. DDO doesn't have shareholders. They're not a publicly traded company. So I'm sure there's somebody getting a big fatty paycheck at the top of things. I sure as heck hope they pay, you know, our devs well, but you know. My experience is the folks in the trenches aren't getting paid that well. Aha! You know what I am going to do, though? I keep getting the loot boxes. Alt-R is your friend. I'm going to filter them on this character because I don't want to get them anymore. Generally, if I get loot boxes, I will either... Where is the flower? I think it's up here someplace. Oh, there it is. And since we're here, we can just go kill all these dudes and get our, Well, so that the game client doesn't crash. Someone getting paid for this game, but I don't think they're getting paid as much as people might think. I mean, there isn't like an obvious overarching company. Hi, Ponton. I see you there. You just go into stealth? Ah! I'm sorry, it's a Ponton. Sneaky hobbitses. Garden Guardian. Where did you get that title from, Ponton? That's awesome. That is like super awesome. Alright, let us go kill some more dudes since we're here. I figured there's probably a corpse or something up in this wagon, this battle wagon. Right? Oh, denied. Not a one. Hey Ponton, I got a weak Mithrin Essence of Agility. Do you want it? Because, I mean, you're on a berg. Shanghai Butcher. Hey, do you have any good meats? Any good cuts of meat? You know, you are a butcher after all. One of the Innuminous instances, you do all the quests for a deed and it's a random what quest you get inside. Weird. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, these two hunters are gonna be it! They're gonna die! Ponton, are you fighting those dudes down there? Or no, that's... Oh, Wastili. Is that one of Thrasili? Well, I wouldn't imagine it's one of Thrasili's. This is not Landaball. Did you loot that corpse? No. I wouldn't have minded. Quite frankly, if you don't get anything out of the corpses very much. Alright. Let us abscond. Get the hell out of here. So I have to... There's a flower there. There's a flower up there. And there's a flower down there. Alright, let us go to one of the other... Let's do the one that is pointing to. Do-do-do. Come me, little hobbit. Yes, I am going to ride off the cliff. Parting out a fresh turkey, making 2 ginormous pans of stuffing. Not doing that for another year. I hear you. I do actually have a turkey in the freezer, which I need to take out of the freezer and thaw. Here's one of the stinky things about my job right now. When I was originally hired, I was told that we would have 6 holidays a year completely off. Paid. That's important. then later I was told that no, the way it actually works is you get 6 paid holidays, but if you're scheduled to work on the actual holiday, you would then get a paid day off that same week. So, for example, for Thanksgiving being next Thursday, if I had not been scheduled for Thursday, I could have... Well, if I had been scheduled to work Thursday, then I could have asked for, like, Wednesday off instead, or Saturday off, or something like that. And last we heard, talking to my boss yesterday, is that folks who are scheduled for for Thanksgiving don't have to work Christmas. Here's the problem. All of us have been scheduled to work Thanksgiving like it's a normal freaking day. So it's like, does this mean we all get Christmas off? And honestly, I'm not a fan of the idea of having people work one holiday and not work the other holiday. Because the whole point of having a holiday is having a freaking day off work. Right? You don't defer your holiday. You should have both. You should have a day off for both holidays. Whether you're off the actual scheduled holiday or you're off, you know, some other day relating, you know, that week or something. So it's kind of left a bad taste in many of our mouths, and can't say any of us are happy about it. Then again, right now, as far as we know, we're all losing our jobs at the end of the year. Some folks have officially been extended to the 28th for transitioning purposes. Because the short version of the story is what happened here is that my company bought out a company in Massachusetts, and because that other company has much better facilities than we do, the owners of our company
Ravening hunger to return, lurking among ling and shrub, weeping, creeping.
That's obviously something for a quest. What's happening here is that the owners of our the parent company is from the UK, and so our owners, all the good stuff happens in the UK. But for the American side of the company, the owners have decided to move operations up to this new purchase, these new acquisitions facilities, because they're so much better than ours. Which, fair comment, because ours are kind of small for how many people they had on staff, so... Come on, let me up. There we go. However, my boss has been on a bit of a crusade. Hello. Should I YOLO all of these guys? Should I YOLO them? I think that's a bit too much for me to YOLO. I'm not gonna YOLO. I'm half tempted to, but I ain't gonna. What's the last one? Way the hell down there. So we're gonna hop on the road and just ride south. So the current plan is, our boss is trying to get us kept on for longer. Either at least 2 months, 6 months, or permanently. And just have us be remote workers. Which would be the worst case scenario. There's also the possibility, the talk of seeing about if they could relocate us to the Massachusetts area. However, that is kind of expensive. On the other hand, the company had been willing to do that in the past when they bought out a company up in Columbus, Ohio, and they transferred some of that company's employees down to our office. they actually did help with relocation, which was kind of nice. Thank you, Elda. Elda is doing the moo body things. Let me get in a place where there aren't like 20 million mobs close around and I'm not in combat. Alright, let me see if there are any other posts on the forums that we need to be aware of. Nope. I think what we probably want to try to do is I'd like to see what we can do to encourage more devs to communicate on the forums. Because basically, all we have is Maid of Lions if he chooses to answer somebody's story question. SSG Red Panda, Johnny, who's really awesome. Occasionally answering questions about market stuff. Don't blame him for all the market stuff. Get Cordovan with any announcements that he feels is necessary. And occasionally we might get Solorian if there's something engineering related. We might get Lord of the Squids whenever Bold Roar is up. What I would like to try to see what we can do to encourage more developers to be willing to spend a little bit of time answering questions on the forums. Not a lot of time, because their job is not to answer questions on the forums, but I think what I would like to see is some more interaction between them and us. Maybe see that since Cord no longer has a co-host, maybe he would be willing to get some of the devs to come visit for a few minutes, you know, on the occasional Friday. I do know, I remember some while ago they were talking about possibly getting Vastin on. But again, one thing to bear in mind about getting devs to show up on a stream is some of them are like super shy and introverted. And they're not really... And this is a problem that I noticed at BlizzCon, especially last year. It was a little bit better this year, but last year at BlizzCon, a lot of the people they had on stage were very knowledgeable about their game, right? But they were not good with public speaking. It's either, you know, because they're inherently shy, they weren't trained to public speak, or whatever the reason was, is it was almost painful to watch them on stage because it's not something they were comfortable doing. It was obvious it was something they were comfortable doing. But I think it would be nice if we could try to maybe encourage to be welcoming to any devs that are on the show. Because, quite frankly, a lot of times what'll happen is if you get a dev on an official stream, not here necessarily on Locho, well, it's happened here too, but I've seen cases in other games where players would be, you know, upset about something, and then they would take it out on the devs. It's like, don't do that. But I don't know. I think it would kind of be nice, just, you know, say hi, you know, to kind of humanize things a little bit, maybe. I don't know. But I wouldn't say this person must be on the stream or this person must be on the forums more often. I think it would be cool to maybe say, hey, you know, why don't you come hang out with us, you know, and just say hi. Because we know Maid of Lions loves to talk to us because, you know, and he's always like, I can't talk about this, I can't talk about this. I need to find something on the wiki real fast for somebody. If the wiki would hurry up. Let's go kill some dudes. Are you? One of Ponton's kinnies up in here. Bye. Thankfully clearing the way a little bit. Appreciate that. Alright, return to what's her face? Okie dokie. Turn the fan off. And I still smell the sugar cookie sitting on the platter, or on the little saucer plate thingy. Ah! I didn't actually mean to do that. I kinda didn't, you know. It is what it is. Alright, trying to get ourselves up the hill, which means we have to find the path up the hill. I remember once trying to climb up the hill, like up there, and going around. That's not how you get there. That debuff. It just kind of spanks your character. Ow! Hit me for almost five grand. Of course, that murders your steed. Yeah, let's get the debuff off of several guys at once. Time to start a convoy. A conga line. Conga line of bad guys. Well, bad spirits. Ow. Wonder what happens if you aggro one of those wandering lost lights and they spawn their extra dude. Does the extra dude just keep running after you? He's still booking it. Here, let me stop and kill these. Oh, he finally ran away. Alright. Let's see. Will we have time to do the instance? No. So, chat, do you want to watch me do the instance?
You have honored my friends.
Want to watch me do the instance? Yes? Good night, Hallwine. Thank you for being here. I'd like to see in-game GM dev events again. Like, oh, interesting. Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I will bring you to see my friend.
Alright, we're gonna go do the instance, and then I'm gonna cut you all loose.
My dear friend has suffered for too long. I will bring you to my friend, but do not disturb his rest. My song keeps him at peace.
Oh, well, I'm gonna disturb your friend. I'm totally gonna disturb your friend. Or your friend is kept? A cage? No, this is not a cage. I don't know, you're keeping him. It sounds like a cage to me. The bars are for his protection? I don't think that's accurate there. It's been trouble? Be not afraid. I'm not afraid. Though I don't know how I'm managing to come through this, you know, big, clearly swiftly running thing. Okay, we've got a beautiful little grotto here. Wonder if that's gold. I mean, it kind of looks like gold. I think that's probably what we're expected to. She is reminiscent of Vagari, but possesses none of the Wanderer's dread. Vagari? Hi. How you doing? Who are you? Have you come to let him out? Well, that doesn't sound like somebody who's being kept according to his will. Where are you, Dingleberry? Come here. Brrr. It was war. Oh, if only you knew how long she's been keeping you safe. Uh-oh, a piercing scream! Ah! Thief's like, why are you making weird noises? Why are you not tickling the kitty cat? Oh! Visitors unlooked for! Master Elrond, Lord Glorfindel, and Throndir. What do you got there? Uh-huh. You have brought the Scepter of Illuminus with you. I wonder why. We mean you no harm. She seems pleasant enough. Glorfindel, the master of the subtle rebuke. Lead the way. Let's go see what we got here. You guys are gonna love this. You can feel the enchantment. What have we done to... Oh, just tickled her a little bit. Let him go! The scepter of your father. Oh no! I name you Isildur, eldest son of Elendil, once High King of Gondor and Gondor. I like how they changed the nameplates to go along with it. They use that to great effect in also like the Bingo Boffin quests, and it's a fairly common methodology in a lot of games. Like I think Final Fantasy XIV uses it a lot too. It's really cool. You remember? Alright. I see the faces of those I knew, but that was so long ago. Well, you know, you did kind of. They were. Two of these folks were there, you know. But the Astari weren't there. If I'm recalling correctly. I think the Astari, the wizards, first came to... Yeah, the wizards came to Middle-earth in approximately the year 1000 of the Third Age. So, here's something that's interesting. If you think about it, Gandalf is a Maya, right? One of the lesser beings of Valinor. Lesser, you know, Maya being lesser to the Valar themselves. So... he has to... Basically, you have to consider one of two options here. Number one, the Maya are all-knowing within... you know, they can see from afar in Valinor. Or they wandered incorporeal throughout the history of Arda, of Middle-earth. Or, this is what seems intriguing to me, is that Glorfindel and Elrond will have known more personally about these events than Gandalf would have, because Gandalf wasn't there. It's another 1,000 years after the death of Isildur that Gandalf and company show up on the shores of Middle-earth. So that's pretty cool, if you think about it. So, and of course, Galadriel is more wise than both of these boys. All three of them, because... Well, okay, maybe not Glorfindel. But anyway. Yeah, no comment. If there's spoilers, no comment. No comment is a wise choice there. Alright, so long ago. Remember death, treachery, and death! I swam, there's an island in the river. An island. Could be on an island, like the David Gilmour solo album from 2006. Remain alert. Okay. Let's do that. He is gone! You've taken it from me! I'm gonna cry! He was a man. Just a man. You cannot give him the rest he needs. You've done her a cruelty instead. Harm him not. If you can bring him peace, I charge you with the accomplishment of it. I'm gonna try. I am here to give him safety from them, saying something so he might find rest. When not last night I wept, but I wanted only to keep him safe. That's all he ever wanted. Beware his foes. A shade stalks among the fetid pools, and dread follows in his train. Vagari. Seeks my friend, and I've long kept him away. Now that you've broken my protections, you must take up the mantle in his defense. If you should fail, my wrath will be as the deluge, and I'll wash you away in the torrent. Okay. So she's upset. You stole my play toy. Could not deny the shade of Isildur remained after his death, and Gothalba kept him hidden from friend and foe alike. What can have bound him here beyond the span of his life? There's more to learn of this. He spoke of an island in the river. He must have returned to Tol Send. Go there and speak with him, and then return to the Bjorninghost with what you have learned. Okay. Pontin, you are a scholar and a gentleman. Thank you for that.
Shreds of fog still cling to my waking mind.
A soothing lullaby born out of love, but sleep seems now to me a prison. And I want it not. You want recompense? And I cannot tell where to aim any such vengeance. Vengeance is mine, saith the hologram. Okay. I swore an oath. They bore a token, a great weapon of the enemy. Vowed to bring it to Rivendell, where it could be protected by the elves of that hidden haven. I failed in that task, to my shame, for he set upon by orcs. He lifts his head, looks at you with haunted eyes. I was betrayed! The ambush was carried out by orcs, but they were given succor by one of my own. I cannot see the face of my betrayer. I know who it might be. I feel with certainty that my company was not waylaid by mistake or misfortune. We were betrayed. Alright. Must help me discover the truth where it lies and where it leads. So we gotta go talk to Gandalf. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. No, I'm not gonna cheat. I can just ride up. Wait, we're going the wrong way. Durr. Isildur, you turned us the wrong way! Hey, Saren. You just woke up from a bear nap? As opposed to a beer nap? Because those are completely different, I think. Unless you're a bear who drinks a lot of beer. I don't know. What time of night is it? It is evening, so it just turned night. Now, I do have to say, my favorite time of day nomenclature in the game is gloaming. I don't know why, but gloaming, I've always been fascinated by that word, gloaming. He did just make it Bjorning the first time since it first came out. Nice! Newber. Definitely talk to Ayerber, if you know him. One of our beautiful Scotsmen over in Stina's Discord. I'm sure there's other folks here in chat who play Bjornings, and I would hope they would extend the kindness of helping you out with any questions you may have about gameplay and stats and gearing and all that other fun stuff that I know absolutely nothing about for Bjornings. Ironically, since... Well, hello, lag. It's a bit of an irony, because the closest class to a Bjorning in WoW is Druid, and despite my name, I don't actually main a Druid. Over there, I main a Paladin. I actually main a Paladin over in WoW, but my second favorite class to play is a balanced Druid. Well, class and spec. Because who wouldn't want to drop stars on people's heads? Come on! Balanced Druids are fun. Or you can play Feral Druid. I did the Mage Tower challenge for Feral Druid, and there's an extremely very profane video on this channel, and on my YouTube channel of
We do not fear the dark.
what I said when I
And
beat
we
the Mage Tower
never
challenge
will.
for Feral Druid, because I wanted to be the bright glowing blue kitty cat. Because who wouldn't want to be a bright blue glowing kitty cat, right? Starfall OP! Yeah, I know. Or you can just drop over Canute on things. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I was PvPing on one of my druids the other day. Actually, it was that, my Night Elf druid. I think I was also playing... I was also playing a Kultiran druid, which is actually really fun. I built... One of the things I dislike about that game is there's currently not much for customization. So your character... There's no body slider, so if you play a Kultiran, you're going to play a rather big bone person, which, you know... But the Kultiran male character form, if you build it just right, looks a heck of a lot like my friend Russell Brower, which is very strange. Azeroth has 2 moons, actually. It's like ElfQuest in that regard. Though now it doesn't have a big gaping planet with a hole. It was like this in the sky anymore. Sorry, Bjorn, Grim Bjorn, I was on your table. Let's talk to Gandalf real quick.
This adventure has given me much to ponder.
Ponder. Okay, we are going to take the boots of the apparition. As you notice, they are not very good. We can take the new quest.
We find ourselves in a curious position.
But I'm going to leave that here for now because we are after my time and I want to go make supper. However, what I am going to do, though, is I am going to bounce to Bree. I don't think you can do that from here. Yes, you can, actually.
Do what you can.
Do what you can. Because one thing I noticed this character doesn't have, because I never needed to buy it before, is a Flame of Unculamere, so I'm going to go pick one up real quick. Yeah, Saren, they are thick boys. They have the beer belly. Dudes do. Culturans. The first time you learned about Glowmead was in Brigadoon? Nice, Dragon Rider. By the way, I've always been meaning to ask you, Dragon Rider, McCaffrey fan, by chance? Okay, somebody likes themselves a lot. The sexy farmer. I generally try to avoid running over musicians performing, even if they're just performing to a crowd of 0, which is kind of sad. Thief, get up here. Of course. Yeah, I had the fortune of meeting her once upon a time at Dragon Con. It was pretty cool. I've met her son a few times. I am not a fan of his writing. I used to used to staff on Pern Mushes for, God, 20 years. It's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Oh, you're the person I needed to talk to. Aww.
I haven't slept in days.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem, lady. Alright, let's lock that. I hate when it does that. Give me some moats. As you notice, this account, or this server, doesn't have a lot of embers, figments, or moats because they're all over on Lantraval right now. Speaking of Lantraval, we are actually gonna hop over there real quick. Actually, I can do that after the show. Because I am after my time. It is 6:15. I've been streaming since 1 o'clock. I need to get up and walk around. I also need to make supper. Entertain a grumpy kitty cat. Who's got toe beans? See? He's got toe beans. I see Ponton Finberry hiding. But I figure, if I have my...
Dark skies, dark tidings.
Armor, jewelry, weaponry, armor. I still can't get a pocket item. I need to get a better pocket item over on Landy. This character needs a better pocket item as well. But anyway, Thief and I will see you next week. Either I'll start at 1 o'clock if Corey is out. Again, we don't know for sure. He may still stream. Though he did tell me on Tuesday that he has family. You know, his mother-in-law is visiting for the holidays. So he may be doing family stuff next week. So when I know, I will plan accordingly. So either I'll start at 1 to cover his time slot. It's basically, it'll be similar to the same format we did here. Hi. And I did get my my FAs back, so I'm kind of happy. So I need to talk to Guildy's or Kinney's over on Landy to get a couple of first agers made. because I now have crafting mats for them over there. Haunton does take really good screenshots. That's why he often gets the screenshot of the week. Steve is like, put me the hell down. Look, he's making biscuits. He's making biscuits. He doesn't care. So either I'll start at 1 o'clock for Corey's time and then, you know, play on, or I will start at 2:30 or whenever Corey is done, if he does indeed stream next week. He should be back as usual the following week. I don't know what the holiday schedule will be like. And, ooh, you have the first edition of Dragonflight from 68. Ooh, nice. I did not read Dragonflight until... it was sometime in the 80s. In the meantime, let me go see if I know anybody who's streaming some Lotro that I can send you off to. Sadly, I don't know any of these except Dermani, and I sent you over that way last time, so I don't like to raid the same person all the time. However, I think actually one person has their channel set. Yeah, one person actually has their channel set to the wrong game because they're most definitely playing something related to Lord of the Rings, but it ain't Lotro. So, y'all be good, and if you can't be good at it, and I will see you next week. I will be here on Tuesday streaming something else because Tuesday night is the not streaming Lotro night. And we'll see what I come up with to have fun. I might play some some Jedi Fallen Order or something. I don't know. We'll find out. But anyway, be good. If you can't be good at it, and I will see you next time.